eyes can see and hear, ya mateys. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Chapter 99 of Known Realms Tolesh. I know, it's crazy. Before we dive into tonight's session, whatever it may have in store for the Fated, let's introduce our players, starting with Angie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. They, them pronouns. I play Zio Marino, he, they pronouns. You can find me here every Sunday for Known Realms Tolesh. Every other Saturday as we continue the journey of Flint in our God Killer Sinner Sacrifice. So not next Saturday, the Saturday after. And until the end of February, every Monday over on Just the Humans channel for our One Piece Sagas game. And that's me. Yeah.
Thank you, Angie. Next up, Blue.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Luzelia_art on most social medias.
Perfection. Thank you. David.
Hey everybody, I am David, and I play Whistle. Both he, him pronouns, and you can catch me here as Whistle. You can also catch me in some other stuff. And when I'm not here, I'm over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I am game mastering several Pathfinder 2nd Edition games, and I play in... We have a lot of stuff going on. Go check it out.
Yeah.
there's stuff.
A lot of great stuff happening. Go ahead and check out
a lot of great stuff. A lot of pretty damn cool people. That's me.
Okay, you usually do a shitty thing after that, but I'm good. Thank you for not doing it.
Yeah.
Not
no
today.
Shitty. I'm not at home, so I'm gonna play it safe today.
I'm not at home. I'm not comfortable being understood. And last but certainly not least, but mother, get rid of them. Destroy all 3 of those inspiration points.
You did say last session that he was allowed.
I did. But also, how incredibly dumb to get rid of those now, given what you're about to walk into. What an insane choice.
We're not in session yet. Until the recap
yet.
Starts, we're not in session.
You still use the inspiration point.
No, how can you use inspiration points off table? Button, say who you are.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media, and today I will be representing David, last name redacted.
No.
Until the recap begins. Technically, session has not begun. When I'm not playing Echinacea Belrose in this game, you can find me on Redacted on this channel. And when I'm not in Redacted on this channel or this game, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cressida, Varen Estuary in Unearthed Inheritance, our post-apocalyptic campaign where we just wanna play. We wanna go boat fishing. I think that's the goal. And then when I'm not playing them, you can find me playing Amanita, who just wants to be a person but isn't, in New World Rebellion. Yeah.
Also, it was on stream. That was the verbiage for the inspiration points. It was on stream, and as you guys can tell, we are currently on stream. So those are gone.
The wind says bullshit. I asked it.
The wind's a fucking
Should we
liar.
take a vote?
No.
Table?
Yeah.
What?
Show of hands if the inspiration points are set.
This is not a democracy, much like our country.
I abstain.
Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns
majority,
are
though.
he, him. I actually don't give a fuck. He, him. You can find me all places on the internet. Tales Archived. I'm the for now. I'm the archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. They could vote me out, given this new rule that has been magically instated at the table I run. When I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions playing Fenris. Maybe I'll just leave that table too. Fuck you guys. Never speak to any of you again. Stealthy Elf I'm kidding, obviously. It's Stealthy Elf Productions. I also played Rim in Heroes of Hysteria, New World Rebellion. Oh, Button's really wanting to be super funny today. The D&D voices. You're such a dick. I produce God Killer Sinner Sacrifice, and every Monday until March 10th, you can find me doing tech and producing The Hill We Meet Upon, which is a Wander Home mini game raising money for the Loveland Foundation for Black History Month. So run by Maz over at our friends at Starcrawl. It's been an amazing journey thus far. You can see us tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. EST. for the next installment. So, yeah. Okay.
Question,
What?
teacher.
Yeah. What's up?
Did Lou get a chance to introduce herself?
Yeah, she did.
Okay, I don't know why.
Yeah, she did. She was very succinct. Like she did
Okay,
it.
you were very quick.
Yeah. She did. Could you imagine? All right,
That's my
and,
fault.
Lou's good.
and that's Lou.
Just the favorite.
I'm kidding. Speaking of Lou, someone has a recap for us. So Lou, you make sure that you have your singular inspiration point.
You're muted.
You are muted, babes.
You're muted, beloved.
Lou,
You're
you are
muted, Lou.
Holy fuck! That
No,
I thought you guys were
you're
talking.
muted.
we're talking
I
to
was
you.
like, you guys are so nice to David. Because I saw David talking, and I was like, "Oh, they're so good. David's beloved. That's so fucking cute."
No, that's you,
Okay.
sweetheart. No, David was being an asshole under his breath. I guarantee it. And you were just. Oh my god,
Lou, you're so pretty.
Okay, yeah, but Lou, it is your time.
I know.
To
I
recap.
think I have more than one inspiration.
But you
on
only
me.
get one inspiration point for the recap. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
I know. Well, we open with Dolores, bound in anti-magic shackles, lunging at an opening door of a padded cell she'd just been teleported into. Her fire's dim, but her rage is sparking. Knowing full well her friends were tied up in their own danger, unable to help her, she screams, "What did you do with her?" As the record scratches, she looks to the camera, the viewer, and says, "You probably want to know how I got into this mess." Well, it all started this morning when Zio emerged from his chambers with a letter to send, with an odd twinkle in his eye. Whatever, this probably doesn't have anything to do with it, or how it got here. Anyways, packed up and packed out of the humble abode to drop it off at the docks so it could be worked on. Next stop was my apartment. The crew made themselves at home, and Sophia was there, wearing nothing much other than an apron and making me dinner, apparently. After everyone was settled and a tiny hut was created for whatever the wizards and such were up to, most of the party left to go to the Ironclad via train and give Sophia and I some privacy. She'd left in a huff at the Ironclad the other night after Muse had pushed her buttons, and I've been too busy to try to turn a new leaf towards revolution to check in. Anyway, the crew left in the Icy Lady Uldiel and the pony there's the pony, Whistle's pony, left for me to ride to meet up with him. I don't know if it was because I've been being fed, or I'm starting to let my guard down more often with all these big softies around now. But I had just opened up to Sophia about everything. Well, not the part about being a softie. I may have painted things a bit more edgy when it came to the whole hero nonsense for me, but I wanted her to know that I hadn't been ignoring her for no reason. There were cool schemes, danger, and money in store for us, which the deals Milo said that my big win at the Masque had brung in. I thought that would lift her mood. Well, fuck that, because once I had said my whole piece, Sophia wasn't Sophia, and instead was someone else, trying to catch me in a crime I hadn't yet committed. But that didn't matter. All hell broke out, and the changeling that seemed to be part of the Magus Arcanum was then trying to get me, well, not before I started throwing punches, but that's not the point. Once the fight broke out, though, I heard word that the train the party had been on was being attacked by some unknown grappling hook type assailants. Echinacea and Kaelin leapt into action trying to get the bystanders to safety, while Zio and Whistle made the dash through the train cars to find the attackers. Eventually they found 2 passengers with their throats slit by the attackers in blue. After some healing from the party and distraction from Zio, it seems the 2 of the passengers was a bit more than she seems. Lady Desano. Whistle and the rest of the crew intimidated the remaining assailants to surrender, as they discovered that these were assassins sent by Corrigan or Miss Lady Desano. Before I could find out much more, the task at hand gripped me. I saw Casimir work Dorlin to Illenbell and hopefully to safety, yelling, "I'll be back!" with a hungry glint in his eye. Uldiel and I tussled the changeling for a while, but after grappling him for the second time, I got locked up in anti-magic shackles. And teleported to this fucking place. Don't worry, I was able to get a few good hits in. Cuffs won't stop me. And this is where she kind of looks down at the cuffs and she says this as she refocuses onto the opening door, Soren walking and getting ready to make another strike.
Okay. Well-deserved inspiration point, Lou. Take it, it's yours. You are under the effects of hold person. So as you you lunge forward to make that strike, you see Soren's hand from just outside the room wash over you, and you are locked in place.
Mm-hmm.
Soren looks down at you, kind of smiles, and then exhales. I must say, I did not think it would be you that we would have caught first. But, given your pastime, looks slightly over to the changeling, who wears a face not made of deception this time. There is nothing but anger and fire within them as well. Yes. Well, it will be interesting to see what your friends... Is that what they are, Soren? Or is that what they are, Dolores, your friends? Where is she? Sophia. I'll leave that to her to inform you of. Enjoy your stay. Soren leaves the room as the wall shuts. The changeling, in their full figure, that same Rorschach black inky spot sort of shifting across their features, sharper elven ears, no hair on her head. Do I look familiar to you, Dolores?
Do they?
No. Very, very clearly, no.
Should you?
I suppose I shouldn't. But does he? Her face begins to shift. And instead of the Magus Arcanum armor, instead of the purple and silver, you see Forge Guard armor. And you see the face of one of the men you killed the first time you fought Tobias, before you met the Fated. Do you recognize him? Looks to be human. Half elven, maybe. It's hard to tell under the helm. But you remember choking him out. And then you remember breaking his neck. What did you just say?
That punk.
Punk. That punk was my brother. And you killed him unprovoked. Your issue is with Tobias. Clear as day. And yet you killed the rest of them. Tobias was the only one you left alive because you didn't want to finish your meal just then. But you call him a punk? What does that make you?
Go around pretending that I'm noble.
Then you should accept the fact that you're here. And you aren't going anywhere.
Am I still under the effects of whole person?
That will have faded.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep on fighting.
You're gonna fight. Okay, so
Yeah.
go ahead and I'll say roll initiative here.
Okay. I've said enough. As she rolls a 15.
Oh, dice would be good.
Maybe a little.
15.
Mm-hmm.
She will go first.
Okay.
You feel as a mace is jammed into your midsection, she's going to make a melee attack against you.
All right.
Okay. Is that a 22?
Let's see. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. You're going to take 7 points of piercing damage as this just slams into your midsection. She is then going to use her bonus action to summon a spiritual weapon, which is another mace that manifests behind you, and she, once it's summoned, is able to make a secondary attack on you. That is a 16 plus 20 on that.
Okay, so it's
That's a d10. You're going to take 10 force damage.
all right.
And she says, I'm going to have fun with this, Dolores. I'm going to make you feel every ounce of pain that he felt. And then you're going to rot here. It's your turn.
Whenever the mace hits me with my anti-magic shackles, can I lock into it and disarm? Or attempt to disarm?
I'm going to say no, unless you have a reaction that specifically allows you to do something akin to that. No.
Boo.
This is going to be a pretty straightforward fight. You can use your action to attempt to disarm her. That is specifically an action you can take, an attack action you can take. But
yeah.
So, would you like to do a disarm?
Do my Divanthier... Is Divanthier enhancements magic?
Absolutely, yes. That is affected by this anti-magic. Because Divanthier is similar to... It's a source of magic, right? So, you have the Weave. You have the Primordial Current, the Divanthier, the Ith. These are all magical sources. They will all be nullified under anti-magic.
So does that mean they are able to move? Or am I actually not able to move my arm and leg?
They have a mechanical means. Like they operate outside of the Divanthier. You are able to... You're not immobilized because the Divanthier doesn't flow through them, right? They were created via Divanthier means, but they're not... Other than how you're able to adjust them in combat.
Right.
The only thing magic about them was their creation.
Okay. So but I cannot turn it into a weapon.
You cannot, no.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to disarm.
Okay, let me just look up the disarm. I just see David in chat. Quick, get the twink. 5e actions. Pardon. Oh wait, is it not? Okay, so this is essentially going to be a grapple check. You're going to use, but here you get to use either acrobatics or athletics, and she can use acrobatics or athletics. So you're not.
You still raging?
At this point, no way. You would have to use your bonus action to rage again, but even then, you'd be raging, but you would not garner the wild magic effects.
Right. But that does raise my AC, right? Or no?
Raging? No.
Yeah, no.
I think
okay.
it does give you advantage on strength-based checks, though.
It does.
Well,
So it could
I will
behoove
say
you
she
to
would've-
rage
yeah.
first, and then to make
Yeah.
your attacks.
Okay.
Or not attacks, but your checks.
I think it would also give you advantage on your attack rolls.
Mm-hmm.
And what kind of damage is the mace doing? Piercing?
Yes.
So I'll have resistance to piercing as well.
Okay, which will take effect after this next turn, because you weren't raging when she attacked you, so.
Okay. Let's see. Cool. Bonus action. Yeah, and I'll do. So is it a check? You said?
Yep.
Or-
It's going to be an acrobatics or athletics check. It's a contest between the two of you.
All right, I'm going athletics,
Okay, she is going to do acrobatics.
and then I have advantage, so I'm going to do another one. That's a nat 20 plus 10, so that's a 30.
Silvery barbs.
You fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait, so that means I have to re-roll again?
Yep.
Like-
And she gets advantage on her next roll.
Alec, I'm just gonna say, if you miss the step, I'm gonna lose it.
19 to 29 total.
Okay. You are able to disarm her. How does this look?
As the, I think on the recoil,
If you
so if I
misty
can't,
step, I swear to God.
with the Divanthier arm and like focusing on that arm catching the head of the mace and then like locking it in place with the shackles, she throws it across the room. And if you can allow it with a 19, I don't know how far I can get it.
I say it clatters to the opposite side of the room, and you're not in a large room, right? You're in at this point, to set the stage again, you're in a fully concealed 10 by 10 foot room, 10 feet high, 10 by 10 by 10. There is no door. As soon as Soren left, that Durin's door closed. You do not perceive a means of exit at this point. But yes, and I will say, and that's your full action. It's not an attack.
Yeah.
So you do that in lieu of an attack.
Yeah.
Lieu.
And I've already used my bonus action.
Correct.
Yes.
So is there anything else you want to do?
I already said I've talked enough, so yeah.
Okay.
Unless my motion is to like.
Your motion is what?
I can move during my action, correct?
You will. You can. Yeah.
But it would inspire. Okay, I'm gonna stay.
Okay.
Keep it rolling. Yeah.
Okay. How many hit points are you at right now, Dolores?
137.
Okay. Okay. Why is everybody freaking out? You know what I mean? Everybody chill out. Okay.
Yeah, the cop's just beating up a prisoner. I don't know why y'all are freaking out.
Listen. Everything's fine.
If you also didn't plan for me to start fighting and want to like,
We're
switch
here.
over to
What are you
people-
talking about?
Okay.
We can't.
All right.
What the fuck are you
I
talking
know
about?
it's just gonna be
brother?
like chump change with I don't know. At least for me, chipping away at
Dog,
nonsense.
don't you worry about it. You do unfortunately hear as well. She just puts a hand to your forehead and just looks at you and says, "Suffer." I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay. 24.
Okay, that is a success. You are going to take half of 14d6 necrotic damage from harm.
Okay.
Oh, shoo. Okay, so you're gonna take 26 points of necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And then her bonus action is going to be hitting you with a spiritual weapon. That is a natural 20.
Okay.
So then that's 8, right? Okay, yes. So 8, 13, 14. 20 points of force damage.
Okay.
Okay.
And then wait. So I gotta double check because there's a bunch of different force or types of damage I'm resistant to.
You are not resistant to force with with rage.
Rage. Okay, got it.
I don't believe you're resistant to necrotic with rage either.
No.
Okay.
Psychic.
Oh, but I am actually I have defenses where you can't give me critical hits. So I think it was whatever the roll, the nat 20 I think needs to be halved.
Wait, what was that?
So I'm resistant to critical hits because of my adamantine plate.
Oh, that's right. Great call. Great call.
Sorry, yeah.
No. That's okay. So we'll call that 10.
Okay.
Great shout. That's right. You do have adamantine armor. Okay.
Okay, cool.
And then we'll give you this turn, and then that'll give you each 2, and we'll jump back over to everybody on the train. Sound good?
Mhm.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, I spaced out.
You have
It's my turn now?
your next turn,
Yes.
yes, and then we'll jump
Yes.
over to everybody else.
Yeah, okay.
Sound
Yeah. Let's see. Do.
I like Adam's message. All Arcanum are bastards. This is true. This is
Great.
correct.
I think I'm gonna go. Waiting for the. Help. Assessing.
My favorite thing is Lou sending messages frantically to Strategy Corner and being like, guys, what do I do?
Well, there's 2 things, guy. I just wanted.
Yeah, you can punch him or you can grapple him. That's it. That's all you can
Thanks.
do. What do you want from me?
I just want to make sure I'm doing the right thing. As we do a smash.
You punch?
Double punch.
Okay.
Okay. Did we decide that I get any props for improvised weapons because I'm a tavern brawler, tavern strike?
Your fists aren't improvised weapons.
Well, it's the cuffs.
Oh,
Is an
yes.
improvised
Yes.
Your fists are improvised.
I'm like, they're your fists, dog.
It's metal.
They're still your fists. No. The handcuffs?
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Handcuffs. Yeah. Well, that's what I meant. The handcuffs. So what do I have to do to?
Then why
with
did you
that?
start arguing for your hand?
No, I just I meant the middle of the.
Oh, I understand.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Tavern brawler strike. It's the same thing. And I just need to know what I'm doing differently for the improvised weapon. I can't. It's not clear for me. Sorry.
Oh my god, I was muted the whole time. You're gonna make an unarmed strike, which should be on your character sheet, but instead you're going to be doing a D4's worth of damage plus your strength modifier. Because usually improvised weapons do 1 damage, but now you have a D4.
Okay. Alright, cool. I'm using my inspiration. 27 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Cool. And then I add something to, because I'm enraging as well.
It's a +2.
Great.
+2 bonus.
For the damage or for the attack?
Yes.
Okay. I think it says +3 here. +3 damage with strength. Weapons?
So then it's +3.
Okay, cool. 13 damage.
Okay. Solid hit with the...
Doing another one.
All right, yeah, you kind of smash across the face of this changeling woman.
Oh, last initiative. Or not initiative, last...
Attack.
Last inspiration. Sorry.
Oh, got it.
I'm using another one. Yeah, yay. And then that's a 31.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay, good. And then 10 damage.
Okay, another 10. Solid strikes back and forth. And you see as there is an immediate... As this changeling reels back and moves towards you, the face is now Milo's. You could keep hitting me. Or you can surrender and we don't go after him and his cute little wife. They've been running an illegal operation for how long? You might not be noble, but you do love him. The choice is yours.
You're threatening me when you think you're the high and mighty person?
Oh, right now I'm not threatening you. I'm threatening another criminal. And we will transition over to the party on the train.
Yay, train.
Nicely done, Lou. Okay. So, everybody on the train. The locomotive is moving at a pretty rapid speed still. You all have the knowledge that Lazuli, Dolores,
Add it to the tally.
Shit!
That was a good one.
That
We haven't had a good one like that in a
damn.
while.
That was an earnest one, man. You guys know that Dolores is. We're at a solid 10 now, baby.
Number 10. Do we get a level up at 10? Was it?
No.
You sure?
Positive.
Does that mean I get an inspiration point?
No. You guys know that Dolores has been taken by the Magus Arcanum. You stand with Lady Desano and yourselves amongst the train. Whistle has taken a prisoner because he's intent on getting that weaponry, but the scene is yours.
Can I do one thing real quick, guys?
Maybe.
As soon as Dolores was yeeted, Whistle has a telepathic connection with Anvil. Whistle's going to have Anvil rush over here to rush to try to like catch up with the train or meet up with us, and if willing, try to scoop Uldiel to come with.
You just hear, understood. We are on our way.
Oh, he's so cool.
Duh.
I love my Terminator,
Duh.
my Terminator horse.
But yes, Uldiel
Get in the
and
saddle.
I'll be there. What's his nuts? Anvil and Uldiel are on their way to the train. But reasonably, given how fast you guys are moving and how long ago you left, it might take them a bit to get here.
Yeah, honestly, we should just send them to the. Maybe we should just send them to the Arcanum. Okay. We'll have Anvil. Anvil's going to do some laughs with Uldiel for now until.
Okay.
Yeah, they're on the move.
But yes, it's you guys, Kaelin and Isandro.
In the thought lobby, because that's still active.
Yep.
Right. Whistle's going to say to everybody, "We have to go to the Magus Arcanum and get Dolores back."
What?
Do we know where it's located?
I think above table. Yeah,
Above
they've
table,
got a
and
big facility, and
they have a big facility, and it is marked on a map. And you guys have referenced plenty of maps. I imagine you have one on your person. You know where you know where it is.
How do we know
Yeah.
that she's going to be there?
Don't. But it's the only lead we have at the moment.
They're not. Echinacea isn't making full sentences. They keep starting to and then stopping. And in the telepathic bond, I think everyone is getting more images than concepts or like sentences structured together. You're just seeing the anti-magic cell that Echinacea was kept in. You're seeing Casimir put anti-magic shackles on Echinacea. You're seeing entities you've never seen before, but dressed in that same like blue, purple, and silver, with Casimir threatening Echinacea on the ground. There's blood running down their neck as a blade is pressed underneath it. You're seeing these agents surrounding Echinacea and traveling with them to the Magus Arcanum at Alden Gate. You're seeing Echinacea strapped to like a bench, their wrists and their ankles, and you're seeing Casimir casting magic and delving into their mind with the figure of Zarini standing behind him. You're seeing Echinacea trapped in Casimir's tower. You're just seeing flashes of these images, and Echinacea is like barely breathing and having a panic attack.
Can Zio approach Echinacea?
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to very slowly. Nay, can I touch you?
What did I do?
No, you didn't do anything. Can I hold your hand? Zio is going to very slowly, very gently grab Echinacea's hand. Nay, can you hear me? Look at me. All of that is in the past. You're here with us. I know the future is uncertain, but listen to my voice right now. Do you want to feel this, or do you want a soothing balm? I can cast calm emotions to help, but I want to give you the choice.
I don't want to go back.
We would never let that happen.
Do you promise?
And at that question, Zio is so uncertain because they don't want to lie to Echinacea.
Mm-hmm.
I made a promise to you before that I would protect you, and I haven't kept that promise because I'm only as strong as you and as everyone around us.
I'm not strong.
Yes, you are. The only way that I've been able to keep you safe is because you keep me safe.
I can't protect anyone from them.
Then
They still have valor.
Believe that we can protect you, and that with you here with us, we can. You're not alone. You're not alone, Echinacea. It is not just your responsibility to save everyone. We can do it together, and you will be stronger for it.
I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to get her out.
Then we'll find the answers together. But we need Echinacea to do so. We need you, Doctor.
Caitlin holding Echinacea's opposite hand. What is the plan, to rush into the Magus Arcanum now? We have no plan. We have no idea where Dolores is. This is obviously affecting them, as it well should.
I'm not talking about rushing in and anything. I'm focusing on Echinacea right now.
I think Whistle is checking weapons and like checking his gear, and he's just gonna, not even really looking at the party. He's like,
I am talking about rushing it now.
That's foolish.
That's what we have.
No, that's what we have right now.
Exactly. And what we're missing. I'm missing our friend.
I hate the fact that Dolores is in there. But we cannot go in blindly.
What choice do we have?
To plan. Wait for Casimir, a man who knows the Arcanum inside and out.
He should be here in a matter of seconds.
Can we please pause? Let's just pause. I understand we need to help Dolores, but... And then Zio once again turns to Echinacea. I'm here. I've got you. Can I help? Can I give you calm emotions just so to soothe a little bit for the time being? Just so that we can plan, so that we know what to do. All together, not just one person making a single decision.
Echinacea grips Zio's hand too tightly. I want to help. If I can be better, then I want to help.
Echinacea, you're the best. Truly.
No.
I know you don't believe it right now, but I believe it for you. And Zio's going to, if it's okay in this moment, they are going to cast Calm Emotions, if Echinacea will allow it.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel a cooling wind, but there is this scent in the wind that it'll be reminiscent of a similar scent that you feel whenever Minri's presence is here, as this is an innate spell that comes from the prelude that Echinacea created. So it's that mix of just like a cooling, calming breeze with just like whatever scent it is that you think is most reminiscent of Minri.
There's the scent of petrichor and that ozone crackle of great magic about to be worked. And there's that heady, intoxicating perfume that is just the amalgam of too many spells being cast at once on a winter's day outside of Iothalor. And Echinacea breathes deeply. Oh, Zio. In the telepathic bond, because Echinacea, now aware, doesn't want anyone in this space except us to hear it. We will be separated if we go. They take people. I'm calm. They are incredibly powerful, and they are. I don't know this institution, this one, but I know Alden Gate.
You have every right to be scared. I just...
Whistle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Whistle, you're listening to all of this, and I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. The intent here. You have a friend who's missing, and you know, given your time as a soldier, that the more time someone is away, the less likely you are to find them. You, in your years and decades of experience, know that you have to act now.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you thinking as you're listening to all this, and how do you respond?
Whistle is going to crouch down in front of Echinacea and look you dead in the eye and say,
We knew this was a fight that was coming. It's here now.
Our fight
Will.
was... What? Oh. I didn't hear you, David. I'm so sorry.
no, you're good.
Will you meet it?
We don't even have a place prepared with Helitis yet. Our fight was to free those that they had trapped. And we only know of one of them right now. I have put this aside and put this aside to deal with the matters that pressed upon you and upon Lazuli. She's gone. Now Dolores is gone. We need...
Yeah, you cut out some fierce there,
Oh.
David.
Yeah.
It might be the Whistle voice, because it's whenever, like, when you talk
Can I
normally.
up the gain a couple tits?
Yeah,
Oh no.
yeah.
Just
Give
okay.
him a solid B cup.
Okay.
We can take her back now. They've taken a lot from you. From so many people. I know. This sounds crazy, but think about it. The last thing they would expect is a counterattack now.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true.
I'm calm.
Don't have to be. If you do not want to go to the Arcanum, Echinacea, don't go.
I think everyone can hear in the telepathic bond because they cast from it. Echinacea casts Sending to Monroe. The Arcanum is at work. In Olkes. They've taken a friend. They may take us.
Is that all of your message?
Yeah.
Okay. Despite the time difference, despite the lateness of the message. What? Where are you exactly? I can't guarantee I'll be there now, but I will be there as fast as I can. Don't put yourself in any unnecessary risk.
Echinacea sticks their hand into their bag of holding and just doesn't pull it out, but fingers this little toy train that Monroe gave them when they met. They look around at this train, their first train that they can remember riding upon. It would be so nice for a first memory of anything to be happy, but it isn't. And Echinacea wonders if the months of memory that they have built with this group will be taken again from them today. And that question is voiced aloud to everyone here. They don't respond to Monroe. They hope he'll understand that sending is expensive.
Hello, testing.
We can hear you.
Gotcha.
Memory might be taken. More might be taken. But Dolores is already taken. And we have to ask ourselves now, how much is she worth compared to our memories?
If we lose our memories, it means that we won't have her back, Whistle. You are saying that losing her and everything but we will save her. But I cannot. We can't. We run down their front door, and we will not leave that place. I was innocent, and they held me.
I think, like, Zio's going to, with seeing, like, the rising tensions, Zio is also going to use Sending. Zio's going to cast a Sending to Casimir. Hi, Casimir.
Hey, Casimir.
Hey, Dad.
How's it going, King? Oh, God, I love you, Angie. That's so fucking good. Sorry, go ahead.
Your expertise, experience, and knowledge would be greatly appreciated right now. I know you took Dorland to Illenbell. We really need you. Echinacea really needs you, but this is really hard. I think you're the one person who knows the best. Please come back soon.
Immediate. I was ensuring Dolan's safety. I will be back in mere moments. Where are you now? I'm coming back with a friend.
Zio is going to expend one of his one of the spell scrolls to cast an
Oh, sure. Okay.
And can't really describe it. Sending is words.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, you're not
images,
sending
so,
like an image. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
But I
You
mean,
send a gift.
A gift.
It looks
Yeah.
like this, just like a 3-second
Yeah.
like loop.
I will-
Yeah.
Because we're in the train right now. Is there any way that we can like get out of the train so that we can like actually?
You can get off on the next stop, which I mean, at this
Yeah.
rate, you're probably approaching within the next couple minutes.
Okay, so then I don't know. There's probably like a little plaque that says sort of thing like next stop, and I'm just
Yeah.
gonna say essentially just through ascending.
You'll point
just
at
go
the
ahead
next
and...
stop. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Reason I will be there in moments. Well, as close as we can be. Not sure I have that place.
And then Zio's gonna turn back to the group and says, "Hey, Casimir's coming."
Alec, can we have Anvil and Oldiel also make their way over to this point?
Yep. Absolutely.
They'll probably take a while. I feel bad because if we like teleport around, they'll be like,
They're kind of gone. Yeah. So I mean, if we keep shifting the goalpost, you're never gonna see Uldiel or Anvil ever again.
Yeah.
They're
But
gone.
for now, we'll
They're
say
dead.
they're en route. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
The GPS
But-
is leading them here.
turn
For,
left. Turn left.
For
turn
ease of like visual, can we have the map,
Left. Oh yeah.
the Okes map, and also point out where we are as opposed to where
you
the
are
Magus?
here.
We don't know if where Dolores is, but where the Magus Arcanum
So you guys are
facility is.
So you guys
That's
are on the.
Magus Arcanum.
God, the first thing I fucking see is hi chat. Okay.
Hi, chat.
Hi, chat.
Hi,
So
chat.
number 9,
Yeah, number 9,
Angie, is
right
the
here.
Arcanum.
Cool. Oh, why are you logged on?
And you guys are.
I know why.
You were traveling to.
Ironclad.
Beyond our city.
We were traveling to the
Are we
Ironclad.
underground?
No, not yet. But I will say you guys are closer to 11,
11. Okay.
which is the Erlin Theater District.
Oh.
This is the place where that crazy robot.
Crazy
Yeah,
robot.
that's where.
Whoa, wait.
A robot.
And then Dolores is dead. I mean, gone.
Stop.
Dolores is somewhere.
But
Wait any longer. She might be.
I will. Whistle's
not
like,
true.
let's go.
They keep people and they use them. We can figure out a way to get in. They're saying this, by the way, in the
Yeah, I
thought
figured.
lab. They're not letting
Yeah,
Mob Lady hear
she's-
any of this.
She's standing there and she's just like,
All just staring at each other.
what the fuck are
Do we
you
have
doing?
Anaris? Keep an eye on her.
Anaris is with all of the with all the people on the train protecting.
Once we land, I mean, he could let them go.
Yeah, but you haven't landed yet. You're still moving. It's been literally 5 minutes. No one has made word of any of this to Anaris, unless you have.
He's in the thought lobby.
Oh, okay. So then he knows. Yeah.
So is Casimir.
He's making his way. Oh, that's
Bring him
true.
away.
Oh, wait, Zio, wait. Save a sending spell then.
Yeah, we'll say that happened through the thought lobby.
I
Yeah,
have
'cause you
two
can.
more. I have 2 more scrolls.
Just take it back for
Trying
the
to save
day.
them,
if he
but-
was in the thought
Oh.
lobby, take back the sending
'cause
spell
Casimir's in
from
the
your abilities for the day.
Is he? Oh,
And
okay,
don't use
cool.
the scroll. Yeah. So that's fine.
Okay. I'm
Um,
what I'm gonna say though is that my first sending, I did use it regardless, just because I want it to be like a
High
private
tension of the
thing.
moment. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
I got
It
you.
makes sense.
Mhm.
Get this shit out of here. God. Okay. Yep. Okay, but yes, you're getting off at the theater district proper. So that is where you'll be able to meet Casimir. That's where Uliel and Anvil are heading. I'd say at this point, you guys are about ready to get off the stop. Lady Desano, who has no fucking idea of what's going on, is like, well, if you want a reward, tell me where I can find you and we can talk about it later.
You tell us where to find you.
Yeah, I think that'll be easiest for us.
We're between places. We don't.
Trust you.
We also don't have a.
We don't trust you.
Incredible.
Whistle's tense right now, guys.
Yes, no, that was just so beautiful.
I'm in. Yeah, I live in a flat not far from Larwith.
Okay.
So she will produce like an address, and you guys will be able to locate her if needed. Just tell him that Callista sent you.
Callista Desano.
Thank you, Lady Desano.
No, thank you. Thank them, boys. They saved your lives. Thank you. They're both kind of like holding their necks that have just recently been slit. But you guys do stop, and I say you get off here. Within a few minutes, you do see Anvil and Uldiel. Anvil's tired. He's like...
Poor
but you do find him. But we'll pause on you guys there, and we'll quickly jump back over to Dolores. You are facing off against this changeling who is now wearing the visage of Milo, and you've been given an ultimatum. You can keep fighting, and the Arcanum will go after Milo and his wife, or you can surrender, and they will not be gone after.
Are you really that afraid of me?
You should be more afraid of what we'll do to them. They're not nearly as hearty as you are.
You threaten some family just so I don't just give you a little hard time. I know you can put me under, call back Soren. This is just for fun. This is just for you to get your licks. So you can feel better about your brother. I know this won't do anything.
You see, as the sigil begins to ignite, I need you all to start making your way toward the Crimson Masque. Taking Milo Markovovich and his wife Barbara for facilitating murder and the use of magic to end life.
See, you'd fucking do it, even if I've got my hands neatly crossed in my lap.
You were stalling.
Okay. She spits at her feet. Or their feet. You're no better than me.
I'm here. And you're there. I'm free. And you're chained. So
She
yes.
looks at the uniform. Free. Alright. Just watch your step or you'll end up where I am.
Enjoy your night, Dolores.
Before anything happens, she is... Well, actually, it is her turn on initiative. But so...
Mm-hmm.
But Dolores readies herself.
Mm-hmm. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Beep boop. Beep boop boop bop.
Bop, 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 bop.
That's a 12.
Old person is cast upon you again. As...
Cute.
I'm so sorry, Lou. No, you're allowed to be mad. You're absolutely allowed to be mad. As, well, she's about to be shittier, so I apologize again. As you sort of are locked in place, you feel that magic over you. She looks and the door slowly opens. Yes. Free. She spits back in your face and walks out of the room. Somebody get me an Arcanist elixir. It's going to be a long night. And that's where we're going to take our first break. Checking in. Is everybody okay?
Yeah.
Yes. We're mad. We're good.
Yar.
Understandable, but is everybody feeling safe? Is everybody feeling okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're going to go ahead and move to our break. We'll be gone for about 10 or so minutes. Then we'll get back and see what the party's response is once Casimir and Christoph Reeves return to Ulcas. All right. We'll see you guys shortly. Bye.
Bye shortly.
Bye shortly.
Shortly. It's your.
One fateful day, the fairy Lazuli fell through a rift between the Feywild and the material plane of Eosha. The amnesiac child was adopted by the reclusive silver dragon Ishror, eventually being gifted a dragon mark and becoming his scout. Over the course of a decade, Lazuli's prowess on scouting missions has helped Ishror grow his hoard of magical items and historical relics. Lazuli's life would change forever during one such scouting mission when she found herself racing 5 opponents to obtain a primordial current orb. Another, Zio, won the race, consuming the orb just before the Magus Arcanum members arrived to take the assembled orb seekers into custody. However, they never reached the Arcanum. Rescued from custody by Sir and Echinacea, the group, now known as the Fated, took shape. Charged by Ishror with the investigation of the Preservium, a corrupt guild trafficking in items of power, Lazuli traveled into Driften with the Fated. There, Lazuli encountered the River King Uramil, Fey King of the Summer Court. Uramil revealed knowledge of Lazuli's parents, Lapis and Aura Isledale, as well as Lazuli's miraculous conception via Feywild Wellspring. During this time, Lazuli found herself smitten with Sir's distant relation, Captain Richter Oliphant, a valiant hero who saved those unlawfully imprisoned by the Arcanum. It would only be later revealed that Lazuli's father, Lapis, was among those saved by Richter from the Arcanum's clutches. Finding her insecurities preyed upon by the death hag Viola during this time, Lazuli was convinced to make a pact. Lazuli would be given powers provided she continued to develop her bargain. Otherwise, she would suffer the notice of the Evil Eye. Only now is Lazuli realizing that this refers to the evil god of the unallied pantheon, Ruin's Eye. Things came to a head at the Preservium's Gala of Innovation. Lazuli learned that the Preservium leader, Gale Umbridge, was formerly Ishror's scout, and that the dragon mark gifted to Lazuli by Ishror was originally meant for Gale. Worse, Ishror founded the Preservium. Lazuli also met Nivian's former employer, Dr. Satosh of the Sunwall Academy, who gifted her a vial of the Death Hag Viola's ichor. Much came to pass at the gala. Lazuli and Richter shared their first kiss. Lazuli adopted Echinacea as her sibling, and perhaps most notably, Lazuli caught her first glimpse of her father during the exhibition. The next day, Lazuli reunited with Lapis, who now travels with the Fated. On the path to reuniting with her mother, Aura, Lazuli found herself in the midst of a combat that felt too great to surmount. In that moment, she made a choice to deepen her pact with the Death Hag Viola. Drinking the ichor gifted to her by Dr. Satosh, Lazuli became a warlock. The deepening of this pact revealed a terrible truth. The Death Hag who holds her pact is none other than Elizabeth Whitmore, beloved of Sir, and twin of the Fated's ally, Lucian Whitmore. Through the trials of reuniting with her mother, navigating the pains of joining 2 families into one, learning that Ishror faces a draconic tribunal for crimes against 5 dragon eggs, resurrecting Echinacea and Whistle, transforming into a witch of the Ith, Lazuli has refused to kill, knowing that death will feed her pact keeper, Elizabeth. We find Lazuli delving into the Saiva home catacombs. There, she meets Inara, the Ruin's Eye devotee who took Lazuli's family from her. Defying Inara's attempts at corrupting her, Lazuli resisted taking a sliver of divinity for her own and left Inara alive. Lazuli herself was not so lucky, dying by Lord Tarvish's hand during combat with Whistle's former captain, Isrudon. In death, she was confronted by Elizabeth's rage at not being fed. Now, after being brought back by Echinacea, Lazuli finds herself feeling above the state of death. Elizabeth awaits on the horizon, a threat to outwit. A fairy's work is never done.
Born in the Scorched Isles, Zio Marino grew up in the comfort of a loving family, only tangentially understanding the meaning of conflict. As with most young folks of the Scorched Isles, when they came of age, they traveled to the mainland of Tolesh, seeking purpose and knowledge to return to the Isles with. It was there that Zio joined forces with the Bright Fury Guild. Not long after, a mysterious voice spoke to Zio, and believing this to be his purpose, a pact was struck with the entity Isterus. Isterus sought a primordial orb, a rare object tied to the primordial current, a source of power which harnesses the sea of raw materials swirling in the plane of the elemental chaos. Zio found the orb first, beating several others, including Lazuli and Nivian, in their own pursuits of the artifact. Finding the first orb was only the beginning, tying his path to the companions they now call family, the Fated. In their travels, they have come to learn more of Isterus, a Famar Earth primordial, as well as the Union of the Tranquil. As creators of the primordial current, a centuries-long battle wages against the factions of the natural order: earth, wind, fire, and water. Isterus's dark influence and manipulations were revealed to Zio through the wisdom of Halides, the Vacron Air primordial member of the Tranquil. Seeking out more primordial current orbs, Zio found themselves contending against Wit and Alma, the avatars of Coletra and Glacia respectively, the Union of the Tranquil's fire and water contingents. These chosen warriors who seek to destroy the primordial current believe that no one should harness its power. Halides believes the current should not be destroyed, but rather shared with the world. Zio aims to understand the primordial current. It is during these times that Zio learns Isterus's goal of vengeance against Sunwall, wanting the current for himself. Zio severed his warlock pact with Isterus, unwilling to follow the morals of an entity that seeks retribution and destruction. After the severing of this pact, Zio, in their weakened state, fell victim to necrotic energies that, without the strength provided by Isterus, killed them outright. Thankfully, Zio was revived by the party's healer Echinacea. Despite this setback, Zio has managed to obtain 2 more primordial current orbs from under the noses of Wit and Alma. Following Zio's death and resurrection, Halides awakens Zio's primordial soul powers, revealing them to be a descendant of Vacron heritage and a sorcerer by birthright. After learning that his body could only absorb a set number of orbs before absorbing him into the primordial current, Zio grappled with their desire to continue collecting this power. In order to convince Coletra and Glacia not to destroy the current, they initially believed they would need every boon they could get. However, over the course of a conversation with Ishror, a silver dragon and Lazuli's adoptive father, Zio found themselves rejecting their impulse to consume any more primordial current orbs. Upon meeting the spirit caller Isandro, Zio found himself drawn to the practice of communing with the Amine spirits of Ayosha, and drawn to the practitioner himself. Throughout their travels, Zio has begun to train as a spirit caller in their own right, navigating an uneasy alliance with Wit, a deepening of animosity with Alma, and a newfound connection to the natural world. Zio travels the corners of Tolesh with his fated companions, seeking an understanding of the current, its place in the balance, and any thread that will allow him to heal the pain the primordial current has caused.
can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Huge shout out to David's wife, Hannah, and the in-laws who are watching tonight's session. Happy to have you.
wow.
Please don't yell.
Start screaming right now. I embarrassed David. Okay, so we return to the party currently. You guys have gotten off of the rail line in the Erlin Theater District. You're all together. I'd say give me a perception check. Zeo, Echinacea, Whistle.
Natural 1. I think that makes
It's
sense. I'm
fitting.
not going to reroll.
It's incredibly fitting.
Perception.
Echinacea's whole worldview is vibrating.
19.
19.
Also 19.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, Whistle, what sticks out to you? This is actually kind of perfect. You do see over the horizon line, probably like 1,500 feet out, Anvil with Uldiel on his back flying in your general direction. And then Zeo, you see actually walking out of the theater, because as you guys know, there are teleportation circles that are kind of scattered across this city for transportation. You do see Casimir and Christoph Reeves in full knightly attire,
Nice.
having come from Illenbell. Casimir looks pretty frantic. He immediately is looking for Echinacea. And I think he beelines it toward them and just, "Are you okay?"
Echinacea, who was talking to their shadow on the wall like a very normal person,
They're-
spins around.
Echinacea on the wall.
It's
I know.
It is in fact Aidwolf, but that is what they were doing. And just talking to Aidwolf, being like, "Can you go through the Mind Palace and see if you can find my best approximation of
course.
the layout of Aldengate?"
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, Casimir. They turn.
Zeo called me. I told them I would get here as fast as I can. I was just making sure Dolan was safe. And he is
Thank you.
at your home. He put up a fight to come back with me, but
Mm-mm.
I convinced him to stay.
Good.
I did bring Reeves, though.
Oh, good. 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 Yes. We? David, what?
I want to just say Whistle and Reeves totally have like a salute to each other as they see.
Yep. It's the big smile and that salute for sure.
Have you been to the Magus Arcanum at all, Cass?
A couple times, yes.
All right, let's do this in our noggins. Bing. Just for all of us to get talking.
Button, can you please make that a catchphrase for Echinacea?
Let's do it in our noggins. Bing.
Bang.
Verbal component.
A bung sound onomatopoeia.
Mm.
So, you have?
I have, yes. This one is comparable, a bit smaller, but comparable to the forces at Alden Gate. It's a hearty size, well defended by both Arcanum mages and Forge Guard. The Arcanum has instilled itself as a staunch protector of the Scandalore Crown. You can expect this place to be heavily warded. Hallow, glyphs of warding, areas of pure anti-magic, like where they held you. Well, I held you. Beyond that, you can expect forbiddance.
Shit.
Yes.
So I can't just bring in Holitis and yeet everyone out of there.
It would be difficult.
Well, it'd be impossible if it has Forbiddance cast on it.
Forbiddance, much like the anti-magic, is sprinkled on places that need the most attention, the prisons or the vaults. If we were able to get Dolores out of the situation she's in, which, for the record, I would highly advise against walking in there now. You are not prepared for the fight they are willing to provide.
What are their numbers? I'm sorry, Whistle.
No. Go ahead.
It's less about their numbers, it is more about their preparedness. At the sight of an attack, a glyph of ward goes off. These spells are prepared for anyone to enter, to act out of bounds, and the Arcanum will act swiftly in response.
And that'll be the case regardless, wouldn't it?
It would... You, or specifically Echinacea and Lucian, were able to ward the Whitmore estate in a week. Yes? This place has been here for hundreds of years. Imagine the immense protections that have been placed on that specific location. Now, are all of these main outposts similar to Alden Gate? Yes, all have these level of protections. More private locations, holding cells, outposts settled throughout the city, they don't have the manpower to maintain that level of magic. But I imagine that Dolores is being held in that building.
I'm sorry. This building that he's referencing,
The building
is
that's on the
not-
map.
Okay.
That
But it's
building
not
is
the-
warded. Any other building, which would be like, say, like an embassy in another district, right? Something that's farther away from that main building. That's probably not going to have a forbiddance on it. That's probably not going to have
But that's where he thinks Dolores maybe?
And you guys can see that Casimir's gears are quite obviously turning. He's putting years of experience with the Arcanum together, and it's clear to see that he is inputting the what would I do with someone with like Dolores, with the skill set she has, with the knowledge she has, what would I do with her?
Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, I was suggesting we attack the Arcanum because we had no other leads at the time. If you have other locations, Casimir, then I say we hit those.
I don't think she's at another location, so we would just be attacking people who don't necessarily deserve it.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought he said that she might be at one of those.
No. Like, if she were at one, he was saying if she was at one of those, that they wouldn't have the measure of protections, but he believes she is at the most fortified one.
At the main. Got it.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know what exactly she said to not Sophia, but I was being held on the suspicion of murder. When that was not true, I had no next of kin to, come to my defense or release me. No one who knew I was there. But we know that she's there. And I don't... It sounds like I don't know what exactly she told not Sophia, but it seems like it might be theft, which is not great. But it's not murder. So would we be able to visit her? Have some sort of visiting hours? Be able to play innocent until we can get to her?
It would not be a terrible idea, but that's if they want you to know she's there. Now, in your situation, Dolan would have had no idea to look in Alden Gate.
Yes, I know. There is a bitter expression on Echinacea's face when he says that.
Mm-hmm. But putting the pressure on in the proper channels, that would get eyes on the name, on the person. I think that is a good place to start.
Talking about then?
Oh, you completely... What was that?
Boom.
How long are we talking about then?
I mean, the reference desk's open all night. So we could go there now.
Go now, say, I'd like to report a missing person. Dolores. Oh, fuck, I wish we knew her last name. Wait, no, we've been to the...
Evanara, you know
What
it.
is her last name? We know it.
Evanara. Yeah.
Dolores Evanara is missing.
I wish she had a last name.
Fuck. Listen, some of us are named Whistle.
Yeah.
That's true.
Now you do.
And, either force them to lie or admit that she is there.
All right.
And who? Fuck, she was the one who knew things about this place. We don't know. We know that a mobster of some variety funds the, what's it called? It's name changed, not the Sanguine
Crimson
Stage,
Masque?
the other one. The Crimson Masque. Sorry, that's from my world.
Yeah.
The Crimson Masque. Maybe we could get Marco to leverage. Oh, my prize fighter is missing.
Do you mean Milo?
Right, Milo Markovic. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Maybe talk to him. Maybe get him to leverage some of his influence with whoever funds him. Maybe make it not worth the Magus Arcanum's time to hold her. Prove that she has people. I didn't have people. That's why no one came for me.
I think that would be a wise first step, yes.
Whistle's gonna look at Echinacea and say,
And to be clear, during all of this, Dolores is left there, in that place.
Whistle, I think if we go into there now, we just end up in Dolores' shoes and nobody gets out. I want to get her out. To do that, we have to do it right.
Whistle is gonna, similar to when he locked eyes with you on the train, lock eyes with you now. And there's every ounce of sincerity that he can muster in the asking of the question.
So this is the right way.
Echinacea looks at... Yeah.
You know, he is truly asking like he does not know.
Yeah. And I think just like Zio, not wanting to make Echinacea a promise that they can't keep, Echinacea looks back and they match Whistle's sincerity. And I think in the matching of that sincerity, you see all of the fear of that place that Echinacea holds for themselves now being applied to every single person they are looking at and to Dolores as well. I don't know what the right choice is. I'm just trying to make the choice that gets her out.
I think there is there's a somewhat defeated kind of like hanging of the head as Whistle kind of like closes his eyes.
All right. We'll do it your way.
Zio, I want to gauge your reaction on this, how this is unfolding here. You're standing and Sandro is at your back, very firmly holding your hand. I think you just hear... It's easy for you to perceive that this is out of Sandro's depth, right? Like, yeah, dude has a certain skill set. It ain't this. So he's just kind of looking at you and what does Sandro see as you're kind of listening to Whistle and Echinacea and have this debate?
Yeah, I think Zio is not wanting to impart their thought process into this because from previous experience, I think it's more so Zio knowing that there is a time and place for their opinion on a matter. And with what is happening right now, I think Zio understands the severity of the matter. If even Echinacea is saying we need to wait, because I feel like in any other situation,
they'd be rushing to go for it. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I think knowing that Echinacea is kind of trying to figure out the way around this, needing the time to do so, I think that's where Zio kind of stands.
Okay.
But they do look over to Isandro, meet his gaze.
Okay.
And just also wanting to know, like, how, you're saying that it seems like he feels very out of his depth with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's only so much that you and I can do in this moment. And I don't want to put you in harm's way.
Where you go, I will follow. Always. I am not a strategic man. I am not well versed in politics. So the logistics and legality of all of this is lost on me. If I could be in the woods wiping my ass with leaves, I'd rather be there. But instead, I am in a city of magic and brass, having to face off against the constructed hierarchy of power. My heart, one that's filled with anger on behalf of Dolores, wants to do what Whistle wants to do. Take the fight to them. But I have never been good when I'm heated at listening to caution. I worry for Dolores. I think that giving them time with her is the most horrifying notion, because we do not know what will be done in that time, and we will be unable to undo it.
I think the best that we can do is trust that Dolores is strong enough to handle it.
Speaking of, we'll transition over. I want to give Zeo, Whistle, and Echinacea inspiration points for that scene. Well done, everybody. Dolores.
Yeah.
You find yourself still sitting in that cell. It's been some time since your captor has left. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. My apologies.
Yeah, we don't need those high shrieking screams yet, right?
My apologies.
Hey.
My apologies. But what's Dolores thinking now that she's alone? Now that you're in this room, you can still feel stemming from the shackles that weight of the magic within you being sapped away.
Sitting in the middle of the chamber. Did the mace get taken?
Yes, the mace did get taken, as did all of your equipment. Everything you had on you.
Okay. So what am I left with? Like
Your prosthetics.
clothes?
And your clothes. That's it.
Alright. Cool. Alright. Actually, she's not sitting in the middle. She's sitting, like, middle, but, like, far back, leaning her back against the wall, just staring directly at where the door appeared last time. Feet out, spread in front of her. Hands clasped in her lap. And there's a sound that happens whenever her Divanthier leg's ankle kind of clicks at certain joints, and she's just making sounds, fussing with little bits and pieces of the metal, almost like percussive. Stressed, thinking about, she bluffed about not being worried about Milo. But she didn't put it past anyone who would threaten that to do it, no matter what she did. So she was trying not to blame herself, but she's never really sitting still like this. She's always fussing with something, making something, fighting someone, drinking something. And this is just quiet and empty. But she's trying to plan, but it feels like everything that her mind tries to come up with is just blocked by this fucking room and these fucking shackles and this fucking institution, and she's just getting madder and madder. You're muted.
You sit and wait, and you're kind of bombarded with this silence and this stillness that is so foreign to you. And after a few moments, the door reappears. And the person walking through it is Milo. Hey, kid, are you all right? What happened?
It's the nickname you have for your wife.
Babs. What's the nickname you got for me?
I'm not telling you.
You are being uncharacteristically difficult.
If you're that changeling or if you're actually Milo. But if you are Milo, there's been someone traipsing around as people I care about, so I don't trust you right now.
I don't know how to make you trust me, kid.
Why are you here?
Well, the Arcanum came knocking at my door. said that you were in trouble.
He said that they were going to attack you and your wife.
That would be stupid given the assurances we have at the Crimson Masque. I make a lot of money. I have a lot of means of protection in regards to me and mine. My wife very much included.
She's kind of gotten to like a hunch now, in a crow position. Not standing, not completely sitting, but protective. So why did they send you in here?
I said I wanted to see you. They let me see you. What are you in here for?
I'm not sure.
Give me a deception check.
– 14.
No. I know when you're lying. Come on.
I'm not saying anything in here. I've said enough.
What do you want me to do for you, kid?
Go find my friends if you know who they are.
You don't got a lot of those, and I don't know where the fuck Sophia is.
Me either.
They hurt you?
Not yet. Look, I can't say anything else.
Give me an insight check here.
And she's just pissed and defensive.
Yeah, I think it's hard for Dolores to tell if this is just a really good actor or if this is Milo. I will say you do see the bottom lip quiver as the eyes begin to well up with tears, obviously clocking the wounds you have taken. You know, what you said having been a lie. Okay. Well, you've been in worse fights than this, I guarantee you that. Your friends, okay.
She doesn't say anything, but she just that's
all right. I said no more fighting, and here you are. All right.
With that, she does look at him with hope.
I'll come back with you, friends. Sorry, wrong one. Wrong one.
I'll come back with your friends.
I'll put their head on a fucking platter.
Great.
All right. He like steps over to try and like touch, and then I think is very like, I imagine there's an immediate like reaction. And he just okay.
They have the trains.
All right. He nods. Kind of limps out of the room. All right.
He was limping? Great. Fuck. Does he usually limp?
No.
Or no? No, okay. Now she's pissed.
You did just.
She's gonna do the punch a wall type shit with with both hands. Yeah.
Okay.
No strings. Sorry.
Dolores, you spend your time sitting in this cell until there is like a pretty firm knock on the door as well.
Well, I can't let you in.
Yeah, you see as the door is opened as two guards look to be mages in similar attire to the changeling, with swords at their hips, sort of move forward. We're here to relocate you. Can you confirm that you are Dolores Evanara?
No.
I need a charisma saving throw. You're good at charisma. That's all right.
I am. Yeah, I'm wiggling. I'm just having fun. 13.
That is a failure. You are now under the effects of Zone of Truth.
Great.
Is your name Dolores Evanara? You can always say nothing, but that's pretty telling if you ask me.
I'll say nothing.
Understood. The boss will want to see you. All right.
Boss. What is this, the crime family?
No. We actually stop criminals like you who look to use magic for ill-gotten gain. Tell Mordred Kane's office that we're on our way up.
Do I know who's that?
Give me a history check.
Four.
That's a name. It's a dumb name. It's a bad name. But it's a name. All right. And these guards begin to move you upwards through these back halls. And we'll return to the party. Fucking sick, bro.
I'm so mad at you. Okay.
I like how you canonically confirmed that it's a dumb name.
Okay.
When I say flavor-wise, I know I will eventually be restrained or whatever, but she does fight the whole way there. Like, she'll try to get in as many punches. I'm sure she'll have to go under command for it. Like, she is just tooth, nail, thrash, punch, whatever she can
bite.
do.
Oh
yeah.
Fucking damn.
There's a forge guard with a bunch of like puppy munchies all over the arm.
Absolutely guaranteed. You're giving them fucking hell.
She doesn't care. Like, she's actually like, of course, she's trying as hard as she can to escape, but she knows full well she is outmatched. But she's just trying to like be a nuisance. So that's what I'm doing.
Perfect. All right, so party in the theater district. You are with
the theater district.
Which is where the the Crimson Masque is?
It is, yes, it is in the same district.
Okay. First things first, Echinacea will recast, because I imagine it's been an hour, telepathic bond.
Yeah, at this point you would have to recast it, yeah.
They do that.
You do that.
Check in on the Crimson Masque.
Sounds wise, it's close by.
Casimir, do you, with that keen mind of yours, perhaps have a map that you could share in this lobby with Whistle?
Of the Arcanum?
Yes.
Yes.
Downloading.
Downloading.
Yeah.
Echinacea will look and just see the arrangement of vis-a-vis the entrance and then where prisoners and anti-magic cells are.
Yeah, they're so the main, you're looking at about 7 floors upwards. The cells and anti-magic cells are underground, the bottom 3 floors. They have one normal holding cell floor, which is just above table, which is where Dolores is now. And then there are the full anti-magic cells that are the 2nd and 3rd underground floors.
Okay.
But what you know is that there is a large, it almost looks like a vault door within the Magus Arcanum that needs to be opened by staff in order to get down to those levels.
How do they know if it's staff opening them?
Casimir they have to verify it with a passcode would, which is different for every location. So I do not have that.
Okay.
Whistle's going through, and Alec, trying to keen mind all of the layout as much as you can.
I'll say, yeah, what you necessarily need, what is necessary to you is what you have, and I'll help you along the way. I don't have a full map of everything, but
cool.
Yeah.
And say, unfortunately, Whistle is kind of pouty at the moment.
Okay, and then
Echinacea, sorry,
no, go
just
ahead.
walking with. I think they're walking silently. Beside Whistle. They give a little nod. I think the defeat that you expressed on your face for a moment flickers across Echinacea's and then is replaced by determination and shame as they just quietly say aloud, "Justice delayed is justice denied. And I'm sorry, I can't do better."
I think if, as they're walking along, and you say that, Whistle, he can't look at Echinacea, so he's doing a lot of kind of like side-eyeing.
I just thought you would know what was the right thing to do.
I know the right thing to do. It's to free her. The how is giving me a lot of problems.
Yeah. I just... I let you guys down.
You? I did. Me.
My shield's not for show, Echinacea. It's supposed to protect people.
I knew what they were. And I didn't say it well enough. I wasn't watchful enough.
You tried to tell me. You did try to explain it. Maybe I just underestimated them too. Maybe I've just been distracted with everything. All this Soulforge business.
It's not a distraction, it's your path. To save Nikolai.
I don't want to save Nick. If it means losing all of you in the process. I know Nick wouldn't want that either.
No, I would not.
See?
We're gonna figure it out. And then in the telepathic bond, they say to everyone, I have a crazy plan that would involve sticking Holitis in a bag of holding, so we gotta think about that one for a little bit.
Jesus Christ. I think while
Awesome.
Echinacea and Whistle are talking, Kalen's holding your hand, Echinacea, but he does inch closer to you, Zio. And I imagine one hand is holding Isandro's.
Yeah, I think they're staying close together.
Yeah. I think you just feel a shoulder bump into you as Kalen does. I wanted to say thank you.
For what?
Being a very good friend. And for being deeply caring, Zio.
I know there isn't a lot that I can do right now. So,
You being here is enough. You know that, right?
yes. Sorry. sorry I spoke over you earlier.
It was a rare instance where I was angry. Because I did not want to thrust Echinacea into a situation that would only cause them more pain. Which I know you understand. And so I appreciate you talking me down from my anger. I still don't want them to go to a place that will cause them so much harm, but you did the right thing to encourage us all to talk about it. So thank you. You've come a long way from that hut in Tolesh, Zio.
Yeah. I'm not throwing Eldritch Blast at the first person who attacks us or says anything wrong.
And I'm even more patient than I was then. And happy to be your friend.
I know we're trying to figure out how to get Dolores out. But I'm also just kind of worried about my sister and everything in this city.
Because it's quickly become a very scary place.
Mm-hmm. We were headed to Muse, and I don't know if there's anything that Muse can do for us. We haven't really even thought about that.
Well, good thing we're heading to a place where we can ask those questions. I think we need to lean on the allies we have. Muse being one of them. I think that's a great idea. Muse knows more about this city than any of us.
Exactly.
For whatever it's worth, I think Io is perfectly safe at Larwith.
I'm worried that she'll be angry that I didn't tell her about Dolores getting captured. And if I tell her, I'm worried that she's gonna go try and get her herself.
Do the exact same thing that you're all planning to do anyways. Have you thought about looping her in?
Yeah, I can't keep acting like the worried older brother. Even if it was just by 2 minutes. But once we're settled somewhere not moving, I'll reach out to her.
You and I are extremely lucky to have each other. Extremely lucky.
Can I pick up on anything in the way? Because Angie knows.
Yeah. Yeah, give me an insight check.
Zio doesn't know.
Yeah. You're like, hold up a minute. I saw Button go, oh shit, he's feeling bad about family stuff.
It was an insight, right?
Yes, it was.
That's 17 on the roll plus 8.
Let's go. Good roll.
Let's go.
I mean, Kalen's pretty easy to read. I think at a lot at every instance. He doesn't have a poker face, nor does he necessarily want one. So I think he's being quite earnest in expressing how lucky you and Io are to have each other. But in that, there's a longing, a deep-seated longing for what you and Io have. And past that, there is a lot of repressed regret and shame that has been pushed down, that is starting to bubble its way up. And I mean, given conversations that I've had, like Zio knows that Kaelin has siblings on Zendrix. Zio is more than aware of this. So yeah, I think that's what you get here.
I think Zio won't push it, but we'll note it, like mental check. And then yeah, and then they will go ahead and bring forth Lulu. And she apparates around Kaelin's shoulders.
She just goes, hello. Kaelin just kind of gives a little belly giggle and just, you sound like home. Thank you, Zio. And yeah, I think that natural silence comes, but you can tell that there's some warmth returning to Kaelin and Echinacea. As you're walking, you feel like the hand's been sort of shifting in and out of, like squeezing in kind of a more like natural grasp, but like in this moment it squeezes pretty firmly.
You okay?
I'm okay. Are you?
No, but that's okay.
Just kisses you on the forehead. I love you. And we are going to get through this.
I love you too.
I'm sorry I got so angry before. And I love how Kaelin being angry is the most mild shit ever.
Canadian angry.
Yeah.
Never apologize for feeling. What are we gonna do?
At this point, you guys get to the Crimson Masque. I want a perception check, please.
Please do better. I beg you. 8.
Perception.
What'd you get, David?
Paranoid as fuck. Whistle got a nat 20.
And I got a nat 1.
No!
I got you. Don't worry. I got you, Zio.
Whistle. You see 2 Arcanum agents standing outside of the Crimson Masque. And with a natural 20, you hear a scuffle inside.
Not even words windbreak this out. Whistle's running forward.
Okay. You all see Whistle run forward. Echinacea and Zio, as soon as it's kind of pointed out, I'll kind of use that as it's pointed out.
Like it's an obvious, like Whistle just like growl just one thing, just mages, and run forward.
And you can see, go ahead.
No. I think Echinacea is just panic in that moment.
You see 2 Arcanum agents on the outside seeing Whistle approach. I need you guys to roll initiative. Whistle said, time to fight, really motherfuckers.
28.
28.
18 plus 10.
Okay. Give me 1 second, sorry. I'm just making sure.
Oh, Alec,
You know when you roll good?
Oh, what'd you get?
19, which is great for me. But then you feel like there are people who just have, like, I can't.
Oh yeah, you're not beating keen-eyed Whistle.
I'm just trying to get us
Alec,
back onto the Matt. What's up, buddy?
How many Ziggy hooks did we grab? Is it 4 or 5? I don't think we had time to put them on or anything.
Hi, Twitch. Lazuli's here.
I know. Shut up. No, she isn't.
Oh, add it to the tally.
Yeah, let's move to the combat map as I just dropped tokens. Okay. I believe it was 3 Ziggy hooks.
Okay, cool. All right.
I believe
I would say
it was
then
3. And we're gonna remove.
Whoever wants one, grabs one. Whistles, definitely grab it.
Understood. Okay, so Milo's gonna be up front here, and then let me just drop some. So the mage is on the outside. You've got 2 in front of the door.
Can I say that the reason Whistle rolled a nat 20 is because we were rocking around this corner and he
Yeah, dude, absolutely. He burst up. I love that. Yep. And there are 2 guards there, and then there are 2 more Magus Arcanum agents here. On the inside, I'm obviously going to put them down, but you guys are not aware of the forces on the inside at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's about what I'm going to put down here. Okay. 30 to 25.
28.
$28. Okay. And then the Arcanum agent's got a 26.
Alec, would you say we short rested?
Absolutely not. No.
Well, we did because you told me I could do my arcane recovery.
That was before the fight last session.
Yeah.
So since then,
Gotcha.
as of last session, yes, but not between last session and this session.
Got
That
it.
that was
third fight this day.
that intent was not voiced. So
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fine.
okay, 25 to 20. Damn. Okay, so NPC's got a 20. Echinacea, you said you got a 19.
19.
Let's go.
It's good for me.
Zia, what'd you get, bub?
18.
What? Okay.
No.
And I thought you rolled a 19.
No, I got 19 total. I rolled a 17. But I got a 19. A 19 total is good for me.
That's great for it.
That's really good.
Okay, so that is initiative order in the text chat. As you guys gear up for this fight. What time is it?
Time to get a watch.
Shut the fuck up, dude. We'll do the first round of combat and then we'll check back in with Dolores. Does that sound good, everybody? Are you good with that? Lucer's drawing right now. She couldn't be happier. You're muted, babies.
I'm working on my formatting for some lore shit, so
Your
we're
tree?
good.
Okay.
I'm working on fonts. I'm listening, but I'm just
All right.
adjusting margins.
I'm lurking. I'm stalking. I see you, baby. Okay, so Whistle, you are up first.
Okay.
And then we have the Arcanum with a swift response.
Okay. First things Whistle is going to do is whistle. And that's a bonus action to get the shield animated. Zoom. Now it's doing its thing. And then we are going to... Let's see. Is it okay where I'm at, placed on the map there?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Then I'm going to take some movement. Get to just about there, which is just within range of that feller. And use Wind Wraith to strike.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
You got it, dude. Okay. Let's go ahead and use an inspiration there. That's a 5 on the dice. That's not much better. That's a 6 on the dice. I'm not going to burn another one.
Idiot.
That's going to be 6 plus 14 to hit. on the first attack.
Yeah, that misses. You see as this blade quickly intercepts the wind wraith and sort of pushes it off to the side, like very proper fencing style.
Yeah, as Windwraith kind of just is bounced back, Whistle's going to kind of let go of the halberd, and it's going to spin in the air in its own volition and strike again.
Let's go.
That's a crit. That's a 19 on the dice. With Windwraith, that's a crit.
Okay, they are wearing adamantine. They're immune to crits.
Good thing I have an adamantine weapon.
Let's go.
I don't know if it does anything.
I don't
actually.
think that actually does anything.
No, it just makes it good against whatchamacallit, items.
Yeah, but
yeah.
19 absolutely hits.
Okay.
What's it with the modifier actually?
With the modifier, is 19 plus 8, so 27.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit for sure.
Okay. So here's the thing, though. When Windwraith crits, I do an extra 2d6 force damage. Does that still go through if it's not crit damage?
You'll still do the 2d6 because you hit the number, but you will not like double it or anything.
To double that shit, yeah. Or do the dice thing. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
You still get the crit effect if that makes sense. You're just not doing crit damage.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh,
Pussy.
32.
And what?
32 slashing.
Okay.
Well, actually, hang on. There is 7 force damage of that.
Okay. So that is 39 damage altogether.
No. That was the total. Just 7 of that is force damage for if he has resistance or
understood.
something.
No resistance to force damage, but this is magical slashing. No. Yeah, you're good there. Okay, cool.
Right. Last attack. That's a nat 20.
Still get the crit effect,
the
but
crit
no
dice.
crit damage.
Okay. Let's see. It's 20 plus 8. 25 plus 8. It's another 32.
Okay, nicely done.
32 more slashing damage. And 6 of that was force. But yeah.
Okay.
That's Whistle's turn. Run up, and the first attack is deflected, but the other 2 attacks, Whistle kind of lets go of Windwraith, stands back, and Windwraith flits through the air and spins around and attacks almost of its own volition.
Okay, understood. The one you attacked.
Surrenders?
No, not even close. It sort of looks. Oh. And you are kind of waiting for an explanation. I imagine one's not coming.
One's not coming.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. At the understanding that you're just here to fuck shit up.
Yeah, Whistle's going in.
Understood. We are going to do. All right, stemming from you, they are going to cast. Actually, is that what they want to do? Yeah, they're gonna cast slow.
Okay.
So at least that first one is. So it's gonna be a 40-foot square.
Which one's casting slow?
This one right here.
Counter spell.
Okay, it is a 3rd level spell. It is countered. Okay, they are then going to. Sorry,
I'm
go ahead.
giving, and just I didn't have any more 2nd level spells, so it's a.
Well, counter spell's a
counter
3rd level
is a third
spell.
level. Yeah, okay, I'm good then. Yeah, counter spell.
Okay, I would say that is then counterspelled. That does not go off, but this one will do the same. He'll see the intention and he'll follow the directive. Okay. So I mean, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35.
I cannot see you measuring. I don't know if you're doing it on the GM layer.
I'm doing it right here.
Oh, I see.
So this is, we're going to say right here. It's able to get...
They don't know we're there.
Doesn't matter. They know where Whistle is.
Mm.
And they can see Zio and Isandro, so they imagine there could be more in that direction. And that's up to 6 creatures. I don't know where my Uldiel token is, so I'm getting that quickly. Guys.
And Kristoff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Aniris.
Anaris is in there.
Oh.
Guys, tokens for Isandro and Uldiel done by the incredible Cyrus. Yo, it's 8-bit.
My Cyrus!
Please go check them out and support Godkiller's Sinner Sacrifice,
Yay.
which Cyrus runs and Angie plays in.
Yay.
Yeah. This is gonna be Kristoff. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So slow. It's just gonna pick 6. So I need all of you in there. So this is gonna be Zio, Whistle, Echinacea, Kaylin, and Isandro to make a wisdom saving throw. Isandro fails.
My shorts. I actually might have failed, but I did good. I have a +10.
Kaylin also fails.
Real quick, those of you in Whistle's aura add a +3 to your save.
26.
That is a success.
I'm going to use.
Thank you, Whistle.
I got you.
I'm going to use a
Inspiration.
inspiration. Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to reduce that. Okay.
The filthiest 20.
That is a failure.
Filthy.
What?
Can I use the Hobgoblin thing to bump it up 3 and make it a 23? Would that pass?
What's the Hobgoblin thing?
The Fortune of Many.
He gets to add a bonus based on allies.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I'm just reading the verbiage. Yeah.
Weak. All right, so yeah, then it would be 23.
That succeeds.
Phew.
Mine is a failure.
Okay.
What's the +3? Don't forget your +3.
It's still a failure. I rolled
Okay.
a nat 6.
Yeah.
And then not enough.
So
Not enough.
for Isandro, Kaylin, and Zio, you guys have a -2 to AC and dexterity saving throws. You cannot use reactions either. Let me just drop the verbiage for the spell. Okay.
Is it just minus AC, no dex?
-2 to
Genasi-
AC and dexterity saving throws, and then you cannot take reactions. I believe is your speed impacted? Nope. On your turn, you can either use your bonus action or an action, not both. Regardless of your abilities or magic items, you cannot make more than one melee or ranged attack during your turn.
Mm-hmm. And can we do saving throws for at the end of the turn to try and get out of it? Or does it say anything?
Yes. You can make a
At the
wisdom
end of its
saving
turn.
throw at the end of your turn. On a success, the effect ends. But that would be your action for the next turn. Unless this guy drops concentration.
That would be the action.
Unless you choose to take a different action.
Oh, so we can't do an action and a saving
Making
throw?
a save is an action?
Is an action. Yep. But this spell, you can only take an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This one is going to move here. It's actually going to just move here. You're within line of sight, Whistle. It is going to cast Firebolt on you.
Bring it.
That is a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And you are going to take 22 points of fire damage.
I'm going to activate one casting from my prelude for Whistle's reactive resistance.
You do not have reaction.
and
Oh, no, you passed.
I have reaction. Yeah. So I'll take 11 fire damage.
Okay.
And have resistance to fire until the start of my turn.
Okay. They're then going to use the rest of their movement to back up. And you can see that on the bonus action of their turn, their blade ignited and these arcane runes sort of flitted up the blade, and this sort of gentle music is now being heard around these spellcasters. They're the best wizard subclass. I don't know what to tell you. Okay.
They're not.
They are. I love them so much. This is why I'll win.
Also, Alec,
Yeah, Dad.
I did a quick Google. Yeah, Dad. Saving throws are a passive effect. They don't consume an action.
Oh, okay. So you can take your action
Just
and
at
still
the
make
end of your
save.
turn.
Noted. Thank you. Okay. This individual took action already. This one is going to move here at first. Bink, bonk. And how far are you? All right. You are a threat. That just makes sense. They are going to cast Wall of Fire. And that wall is going to start here and go this way. And then I need, for those of you on the opposite side, so I think this is just Whistle here right now. Yeah, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Which ones?
Just Whistle. Whistle is right up on the wall of fire.
Sorry, I had to unmute my mic.
No,
Dex.
you're okay. Dex saving throw, yes.
Okay. I'm going to use Indomitable and re-roll that.
Oh,
puppy.
no.
That was a 3. But fighters get a free re-roll. Okay, now we're up to a 5. I'm going to use my second inspiration point for the night and re-roll that. 13, which would bring plus 5 would bring me up to an 18, and then I'm going to use a fortune of the many to make it a 21.
You just succeed.
Sure.
So you will take half. Well, you'll take a quarter. So you are going to take 9 points of fire damage.
9 points of damage. I'm tracking all my stuff in chat. Just
No, that's fine.
My sheet's not updating.
You're good. Okay. And then this one is going to follow suit as well. That same song happening, but they're going to move back a bit further. Dink, 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 dink. This one is going to move down and then head into the Crimson Masque. And then this one is going to move down. Bonus action, activate Blade Song. And then I am going to need... they're going to use an action to cast Crown of Stars on themselves. So you just hear this radiant... But given the wall fire, you're not able to see it. Okay. We will then move in initiative to... NPCs, and then Echinacea, you're on deck. Kalen failed, so he can only take an action or a bonus action. Sorry, my Google Chrome is fighting me right now. Reeves. We'll just make this easy. Anaris is going to bonus action rage. That's all they can do. Is going to make a save. That is still a failure, unfortunately. Reeves is going to use his bonus action to manifest Echo. So since his reincarnation, his skill set has changed a little bit. He is now an Echo Knight, and he is going to manifest his Echo right here behind you, Whistle. You see this like hazy gold version of Reeves sort of chilling behind you. There we go. He is then going to move up. He's going to make a wisdom saving throw.
+3.
It's a 2 on the die. He unfortunately fails.
Damn.
Fuck. Okay. And then Uldiel is going to move Bink Bink and is going to cure wounds you, Whistle. But that's all she could do. So you are going to heal. Your Honor, what if I went insane? I'm looking for my sexy boy, Asandra. There he is.
Bounce on it crazy style, Alec.
I'm bouncing on it. I'm bouncing on it crazy style. I'm
down
bouncing
on it.
Get down on it. Whistle, you are going to heal for 9 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Losing 9 gain.
Isandro is going to use his bonus action to shift into his Amine shaman shape. So you can see as his tattoos glow. Shut up. Glow a bright red. Zio, you see the more bestial features just beginning to take over Sandro as his fangs sort of elongate, his horns grow a bit more jagged, his musculature expands and just tightens as he sort of lands on all fours and just lets out a guttural roar. Right now he's in teddy bear mode because he can't do anything else. So he is going to... Well, first off, I got to make him big. Bonk. He is going to move up, and he's... he is going to have to make a dex saving throw.
He does have resistance to fire damage because as a tiefling.
He does. Oh, he is not a tiefling.
Oh, he's not a tiefling?
He's a shifter.
Oh. He's had horns and tail this entire time. I thought he was a tiefling.
He's a shifter, baby.
Is he a fireproof shifter?
He is not.
Yeah.
He is not a fireproof shifter. Angie, my boyfriend's not a tiefling.
Really?
Listen,
I thought my boyfriend real and boyfriend delusional were tieflings.
Is he in Whistle's radius?
Yeah.
Okay, +3 to it.
I mean, it was a
Good luck,
3
son.
on the die.
Well, take that 6, man.
Next time.
Dude, thank you so much. He is going to take. Holy fuck,
He's
29 fire
he's right
damage.
beside me, though. No, I can't do react.
You,
I already
you don't
did
have
my reaction,
reactions,
so-
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Issandra's gonna take 29 points of fire damage. And
You're
I need,
gonna get past the wall if you're going that way. Yeah.
I need
The gamer in me is just like, don't stop at the wall.
he fails that. And he also fails the
Slow.
no. He also fails the
Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, his berserk thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Already?
Already. He was already
How
hurt.
is he at half?
He was already hurt.
Fuck.
He's at 68 out of 147.
Oh,
Hold on,
We-
wait, as a reaction. As a reaction, because he got hit by the fire, which is damage from a spell effect.
Yeah,
Gonna use Wondrous Grace.
you can.
And as soon as he gets hit, I'm
Actually,
gonna be-
hold on.
He was-
Save your reaction. I'm just wrong. Brother, I'm just wrong. I was trying to think about the last time Sandro got into a fight. I just never hit long rest on a
Yeah.
sheet.
Oh my god. I was
Sorry,
about to be
guys.
like, there's
Sorry,
no way.
guys.
He
Sorry,
has
guys.
more HP than me. How?
Sorry, guys.
It's like
He's at
He
118
did
out
not-
of 147 now. I
I was
apologize.
wondering.
Okay.
I was thinking, like, did the
When did this happen?
grappling guys? beat
no
him?
one could have hit him that hard.
And then Button's getting all mad. They didn't allow me to finish my turn.
it's
He's-
actually
He's gonna move
it's actually
here. Christ. And then Kalen is going to use his only action to cast Shield of Faith on you, Echinacea. And he's gonna check. Motherfucker. Natural 1, baby. That sucks.
No.
But he will move. I will say he'll move. He doesn't want to group up too hard. So he's still unfortunately in it. And then Anaris is a barbarian in rage, so he will happily group up. Okay, Echinacea, you're up with Zio ending out the round, and then we'll check in with Dolores.
Who's that?
That is
Who's
Reeves'
this?
Echo.
That's Ruse's Echo, and that's an Iris.
Yep.
Okay.
You're shooting him. Get down!
No.
Mr. President! Get down!
Echinacea
Mr.
is.
President!
There is a moment of us having opted not to run into the Arcanum because we want to have the maneuverability to not be imprisoned by them. And as everyone runs in, Echinacea is just watching that die. You're like, oh. It would come to this one day or another. I just would have liked more time. And they're going to not mirror spell. It is a thing. What is it called?
Sorcery spell?
It
You're
is-
gonna quicken spell?
Nope. Twin
spell.
Twin spell. I was like, what's it called? It does the thing where it doubles it, but it's not mirror spell. They're going to twin spell greater invisibility on an Iris because he's right next to them and themselves. You're like in their head, they're like, should have been for Kaelin, but oh well. And they cast greater invisibility from Harrielton's ring on themselves and an Iris. They're gonna say, "Go crazy, big guy," and then invisible. They're going to fly up. I know that there were windows in Milo's room. Were they here? Where were they? I know that's a door. So window here.
This is a door. There's going to be a window.
I can't see where you're pinging. I'm sorry.
Can you see it
Okay.
now? A
Yeah.
window here. This is a
Okay.
door.
Echinacea flies up here, looks through the window to see if they can see Milo Marco.
Nobody in the kitchen. You cannot see. There's nobody in here at this time.
Okay, where's the next window?
It is going. The next set of windows, you're going to see one right here, and then you're going to see one a little further down from it.
Fuck. We're there.
Yes.
Well, I can't get that far because I'm little. So they can go to a total of there. So Echinacea is gonna fly here. Can I get a side angle into this rather wide space, can I see like this portion of it? I know I can't see like there or there.
I will say that you can see approximately. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a. Wow, that is what you can see.
I can see a plant. Okay,
You
sick.
see a plant, stairs. You do not see anybody else.
Groovy. Okay. Bonus action. They're gonna say, Aidwolf.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're not biting yet.
Yet.
Can you check it out in there? Can you tell me what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna bonus action summon Corbray and manifest him through that window. There's a shadow on the wall that is a wolf.
We're just gonna say this is where Aidwolf is.
Okay.
We're looking approximately at about 10 agents in here. 3 of them are on Marco. Milo. What the fuck's his name?
He said both, unfortunately. Where? Okay.
But
1 second. I have
will
to
say,
pull up.
you're in his mind and he's in yours. You're seeing a general idea of where they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, I have to pull up his stat block. I didn't.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Well,
You're fine.
Where are you? There you are. Oh, I'm not logged in there. I'm so sorry. I'm almost done.
You're fine.
I
you're
am
fine, you're fine.
I am technically done. But it's
Okay.
Aidwolf
Yeah.
turn. So he is going to. He's got 40 movement speed. Where's Marco?
Milo is right over here.
Milo, listen.
Listen.
40. Okay. Aidwolf, charge.
Yeah, Aidwolf.
He's gonna run towards-
Whoa. So he moves 40 feet forward?
Yeah. Almost there.
Okay. So he gets here. Noted. Initiative just got bigger. Okay. Zio. You're up. Or that's it for Aidwolf, correct?
Oh, there is an Arcanum agent there, isn't there?
Yes. A couple.
Tell you what, is there also a shadow there?
I would say under the table, yes. Or
It's
like
this
under the
weird-
chairs. But
Aidwolf's gonna be so mad. Okay, you know what? No, we're gonna we're gonna terrifying howl. I need everyone within 300 feet to make it's a low DC, a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw.
I'm just gonna roll one for all of them. Is that cool? They all have the same
Yeah.
modifier.
Yeah.
Well, that's an 11 on the die.
Mine it? No.
Yes, these wizards hate wisdom. You're so right, King. -5 actually, so it's a 6. No.
Oh, incredible.
Totally,
Okay.
it's a 20.
Well, you're not scared. As a bonus action, the weirdest thing is going to happen. This wolf made of shadow bounds into the space and then blends with the shadow, and then there's just a table and a table leg and a little chair leg, and there's just shadow there. They have no idea where he went.
They just hear,
I mean, you can infer, but it's just a shadow.
yeah, just this loud awoo. And half of these agents, you guys aren't in there. They're on high alert now. So
Good. Don't hit Marco. Milo. Whatever.
Marco, Milo, whatever. Zio, you're up.
Yeah, it's not on the verbiage of slow, but is my speed the same?
Your
or
speed's
is
fine.
it-
Your speed's the same. Yeah.
My speed is fine. Okay. And then would slow, because Lulu came out as we were heading here.
I
would
think speed is
slow-
halved. Speed is halved in slow.
I don't see that in the verbiage though.
In the second paragraph, an affected target speed is halved. It takes -2 penalty
Okay.
to AC and dexterity.
So your speed's halved.
My speed is half.
So then with that,
Ooh.
Isandra would only be here.
Lulu was out. So is she affected by the slow? And would she still be able since
She is indeed affected by the slow.
But 6 people already rolled.
Oh, that's
and
true.
it can
So
only hit
no,
6.
she is not.
Okay. So then
Because I didn't think about her.
she can still act on
She can do whatever the fuck she wants.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go up
Mm-hmm.
the 25 feet up above the air, just to kind of get vantage point above
Okay.
the fire.
Yeah, let me just double check the height on the wall of fire. So it's 20 feet tall. So yes, you can. It's 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and a foot thick.
Okay. And then the guy who did the slow is the one right straight ahead.
This guy right here. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and hit him, see if I can get him to break concentration.
Okay, good call.
Okay.
And you are in the air, so you'll have sneak attack on this for bird's eye view.
Cool. Yeah, let me get both my dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. 13 on the die plus 12. So 20. What is it? 13.
25.
12. 25, yes. 25. Is that hit?
Shield. It does not hit.
Okay. That's all I can do then.
Okay. You can
and
make the save
then-
at the end of your turn then.
Yes. Not 20.
You are no longer under the effects of slow. At your next turn, you'll have normal action economy. Nice done. Nice done.
I am...
Nicely done. Nice done.
Yeah. I am gonna go ahead and...
I'm so fucking stupid,
'Cause-
gamers. I love this fight music.
Ability check isn't the same thing as a saving throw.
No.
So... No. Okay.
Pardon.
Oh, but resistances. With Lulu out, she will fly over to Isandro and cast, which is a touch spell, resistance.
Okay, what are you giving him resistance to?
So once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one saving throw of its choice. So it's just a d4 to add to a wisdom saving throw.
Love.
Yeah.
Help him get out of this. Love that.
Yeah.
Okay. That is the end of round 1. We are going to transfer over to Dolores, and then we are going to do our last break for the night. Sound good? Okay. Dolores, you find yourself sitting in a new cell. It looks more akin to a room. As you enter, the guards, who are much more... these are Forge Guard. Now, you've been handed off by the Arcanum members who gave you... who initially grabbed you, the ones who you gave absolute hell. Couple... Content warning for just some gore. Like, you bit into one guy's neck. You broke another's nose with the shackles. Like, you absolutely gave them hell. But as you sort of began to move downwards, you could tell that you were heading down a flight of stairs. They put a bag over your head after the second time you bit someone. It's incredible that they let 2 happen. You know what I mean?
Fool me twice, yeah.
Fool me once. Fool on me, fool me twice. Ow. But you are brought to a door and you are put into the arms. You can feel plate armor underneath you as door opens and you're shoved in. The door is shut. The bag is pulled off. You sort of look behind you. You're what looks like just kind of a waiting room. The shackles are removed from you, but you still feel that oppressive weight of anti-magic. The room you're in is fully anti-magic. You see the guards here unaffected. It makes sense to you in the moment now why they switched from Arcanum agents to Forge Guard. These are individuals highly trained in martial capabilities. But they stand in front of the door, which quickly disappears. And in front of you, there's a couch. And you see Sophia. Her nose is broken. She's bleeding from the mouth. She is still in chains. Her hands to her ankles, her wrists to her ankles. Her hair's messy. She's wearing exactly what she was wearing when she stormed out of the Ironclad. That same green low-cut dress. They right, am I in here because of you?
I'm sorry.
Are you?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, well, neither did I when I was jumped in a fucking alley.
I didn't say shit when that happened. Or, I don't know what caused it. I was talking to you, but it wasn't you. And that's when I got jumped.
Means they've been watching us for a while.
She glowers over her shoulder.
Fucking pussies using magic. Magic's a weak man's weapon. You're scared of an actual fight. Put that fucking book away and see what you are. You're nothing. Takes both of her hands and just wipes the blood off of her face and just spits toward the guards. Oh, you look good, all things considered. You didn't even break your nose. What the fuck's up with that?
I just got here.
They tell you why you're locked up here?
Something or other. What else is in the room? So just a couch?
It's like a couch. There is an illusion of a window. It is definitely not a real window. Like, you can go up and assess it. It is, as soon as you touch it, like it ripples like the surface of water. It's fake. It's not real. There's some sort of like projection of the space to like put you at ease, to make you feel comfortable, to settle in, to give the illusion of a safe space. So you got like wardrobes, but you approach them, nothing's in there. You actually can't open the drawers. They're bolted to the walls. They can't move. Same with the furniture. Everything here is affixed to a surface.
Alright, I'm unchained. Unchain her.
Two guards laugh. No.
Are you scared? Why am I free and she's not?
She is strictly non-magical. So, she's a threat. Still, you? No, you're not a threat.
Wow, thank you. So when's the principal gonna come to the office?
I believe Mordred Kane will make his way down here any second.
Have you been talked to yet? She looks to Sophia.
Yeah. I've been talked to.
What's happened? She sits down on the couch and kind of checks on Sophia.
I wanted you. I want your friends. That's what I've been able to gather. Why? I don't fucking know. Everything got complicated when you met him, Dolores. You don't need him. Fuck him. They said if you turn him in, you and I can get out of here. So fuck that. Let's do it. We met him 3 days ago. They don't mean fuck all to you. This-
Right.
Maybe? No, that was the part where you say, yeah, definitely. Fuck him. It's you and me.
Let's see what Mordred has to say.
See what Mordred has to say. What the fuck are you talking about? Look at me. It's always been me and you. And now you want to sit and wait? Wait for what?
Are we negotiating with these chumps? Or are we negotiating with Mordred?
I'm looking out for us. Like I always have. Like I'm always gonna. You don't even notice they took me. You looked that fucking fake in the face, and it took you long enough to tell them fucking everything. For you to tell that it wasn't me? It took you that fucking long? Come on. You quit the mask.
I
You're...
didn't quit. Milo kicked me out.
When the fuck have you ever done what Milo's told you to do? Bull fucking shit, you didn't quit. If you wanted to be there, you'd be there.
It was like one night, Sophia. You don't even know what I was doing. You haven't asked.
I know you were with them.
All right. She just puts up her feet at like whatever stupid tables in front of the couch and
Deny
just
it.
crosses her.
Deny it. If you weren't with them, say you weren't with them.
I don't have my lawyer here, Sophia.
That's what I fucking thought. You know what, Dolores? 72 whole fucking hours. Is that because they made you feel important? Is it because they told you they could fix what was wrong with you? There's nothing wrong with you. You're perfect. And you fail to fucking see it at every turn. I don't want to hurt people. Well, look where that got you. Hurt in a fucking cell where none of us can do fuck all about it.
Dolores leaned fucking
Lant.
bent over.
Lant.
Over. Her elbows are on her knees, her shoulders are slumped, just her fingers clasped, waiting. She looks up at the guards to see how they're responding to this.
They're kind of like watching a soap opera right now. They're kind of taking this in.
They're like,
They're kind of loving it. You see some smirks under the helm and just like nodding, and you can see that they're putting themselves in yours and Sophia's positions. It's like, well, I would have done that. Like, I would have said fuck these strangers. Like, you know, yeah.
Mhm.
The silent treatment. The silent treatment? After everything I've done for you, after everything we've been through together, that is what I'm met with.
Everything we say in here is heard, Sophia.
They already fucking know it. That's why we're here.
You don't know shit.
I sure as shit don't know you anymore. And at that, there's a gentle little rapping at the door. Is now a bad time?
Looks at Sophia. You're the one who's talking.
If he gets close enough, I'm gonna wring his fucking neck. See what magic can do to that. Fuck all. The door is opened, and you see an older human man, brown and white hair that's sort of slicked back, a bit of a goatee, wearing not a tire tied to the Magus Arcanum. He's wearing a black suit, and a long coat that sort of trails behind him. You must be Dolores. Hello, Dolores. I am Mordred Kane. I don't work for the Arcanum per se, but they brought me in as a specialist. I am curious to know your story. Do you have a moment to talk?
Seems like I don't have a choice.
Oh, my dear, you do have a choice. Of course you have a choice. One and the other choices, they all have consequences. You can speak and hopefully find your way to freedom, or you can remain silent and ensure that you are stuck here. I don't say this to be threatening, and trust me, I don't believe I'm threatening. Look at me. He kind of like slaps his like little dad bod. Of all things, I am not a threat, but I am pragmatic, and I'm a realist.
All right, let's talk.
And that's where we're going to take our break. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. Great job to everybody so far. We're going to take our last break here, and then we'll probably go for another half hour, 45 minutes. Alrighty. Thank you guys. We will see you shortly.
Echinacea came to consciousness kneeling before Magus Arcanum agents in the smoldering Kaelkirk streets. No memories remained in their skull, except one, their hand ripping the heart out of the Arcanum agent Valor. Echinacea was taken into custody by none other than Valor's husband, the notorious Casimir. After a month in solitary confinement, Casimir's intrusion into Echinacea's mind revealed that the false memory of killing Valor was planted by the Winter Court Fey Queen Coliata. Casimir uncovered a true memory hidden beneath the false one the night Echinacea met their husband, Lorien Belnades Larethian. Despite discovering Echinacea's innocence, the Arcanum refused to release them, keeping them locked in Casimir's tower. Until the day the Oracle of Aldengate revealed that Lorien did battle against Koliada upon the site of a Shadowfell rift over half a century ago. There, Lorien was defeated by the looming shadow, Eadwulf. Eadwulf, an undead corruptor Corberay controlled by the Winter Fae Queen, consumed Lorien and turned him into the Vilderraven, a monster sworn to hunt the line of Lorethian to extinction. The Oracle mercifully freed Echinacea after the revelation. Upon leaving the warded halls of the Arcanum, Echinacea learned that they are a fate touched of Minri, goddess of magic. With Minri, Echinacea crafted items of power called preludes, which grow based upon the chosen paths of the wearers. With time, Echinacea grew to love the fated, adopting Lazuli as their sister, advocating on Lucian Whitmore's behalf for restorative justice, befriending fellow Arcanum victim Monroe, and falling head over heels with the runaway Zendrixian prince, Kaelin Vryn. With luck, Echinacea learned that they are bound to a phoenix, allowing the wizard to cast primordial restoration magic. They use this to heal enemies and allies alike, eschewing death hags and the ruinous god Silence locked away in Aosha's core. With rage, Echinacea learned vital information. Koliada's mind is not her own. She is a victim, controlled by the cursed sword Rhyme, created by the deceptive god Kervaith. Braving the lands of eternal winter in northern Shenthyr, Echinacea finally faced the Vilderraven. In the midst of their battle, Echinacea offered Eadwulf a new pact. Join Echinacea and bring Kervaith to justice for all the suffering the god has caused. Eadwulf accepted, leaving Lorien free to recuperate, offering Kaelin the Vilderraven's mythic blade, the Song of Arvindor, and taking up residence in Echinacea's mind. Together, the two have braved many perils, closing a Shadowfell rift with the aid of Lucian Whitmore, recovering 50 years of memory with the help of another Corberay, meeting their brother, Dorlin, dying by Lord Harvish's hand, being brought back to life by Lazuli. With their life reclaimed, Echinacea got to work, reforging the Song of Arvindor into Kaelin's Oathblade Truthseeker, facing their deepest fears of imprisonment and loss of self in the Sivaholm catacombs, reuniting with their forgotten love and unwitting betrayer Thandor, who remains bound in a pact to serve Kervaith, transforming into a seraph, freeing a goddess bound by the gods Silence, Kervaith, and Ruin's Eye. Echinacea now seeks to reclaim the rest of their memories, to save Koliada from Rhyme's influence, to free Thandoril from his pact, to close the rifts that scar Tolesh, to dismantle the Magus Arcanum, to confront Kervaith, to break the silence.
Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter, was born and raised among the Iron Legionnaires to be a soldier, a tool for conquest. A veteran of numerous campaigns against the Scorched Isles, Whistle earned the recognition of the draconic captain Isradon of the Alaric, a mighty Titan-class ship. Steadily climbing the ranks of the Alaric's crew and garnering a reputation for efficiency, Whistle was eventually charged to lead a covert mission. He was tasked with leading a team to steal a Divanthir tome from the famous Larwith Academy in Drukamesh. His life changed when on a mission. He was compromised by the only thing his grooming amongst the Legionnaires could never prepare him for. He fell in love. Whistle's budding affections for Nikolai, a Divanthir scholar at the Academy, blossomed into a romance that threatened his entire mission. Everything came to a head when Nikolai attempted to stop Whistle's team as they secured the Divanthir tome. Nikolai was shot by Whistle's ally, Lord Tarvish, and as he died in Whistle's arms, something miraculous happened. Nikolai's soul was imbued into a Divanthir dagger that the two men had bonded over during their brief time together. Since then, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaire objectives and his team from the Alaric mission, tricking Lord Tarvish into believing he had the Divanthir tome. Whistle sent his crew back to the Alaric. Now isolated from his former crew, he has dedicated himself to discovering a means of restoring Nikolai. After encountering the Fated and witnessing their crusade against the great evils that threaten the world, Whistle has found allies to aid him on the path to redemption and acceptance. It was not long before Whistle learned that he is the subject of a Divanthir prophecy, a leader destined to unite the Ally-born and save his love in the process. Unfortunately, the trick Whistle played on his Legionnaire crewmates only bought him so much time. After a failed attempt to retrieve the book by Viper's Hand mercenaries, Whistle's Alaric crewmates took matters into their own hands and attacked members of his new party. Whistle arrived in time to watch Lord Tarvish kill Echinacea. Falling back on his Legionnaire training, Whistle cleaved the gunman in twain without a word. Navigating the strife caused by using Nikolai to kill, Whistle set about seeking redemption. Having been crafted a prelude by Echinacea, seeking training from the Golden Dragon Helgon the Gildenfire and the Winter Court Knight Uldiel, Whistle found himself taking steps down the path of the Protector. In doing so, Whistle promised Zio that he will take the burden of killing upon himself should the need arise. Whistle's role as a protector found him ensnared in a deal with Isradon to claim a new lair on his captain's behalf. In an act of desperation, Whistle offered Isradon the abandoned keep Sivahome, the meeting place of the forces of the Eclipse of the Three, the vile gods Kervaith, Ruin's Eye, and the Silence known as Vaemir. In the Sivahome catacombs, Whistle the Protector came face to face with Whistle the Legionnaire. Suffering under the weight of his past, Whistle was forced to relive the choices that made him into a killer, until finally coming face to face with a cruel vision of his father. In that moment, the sight of Lazuli under attack broke Whistle free of the past. The Protector persevered, buoyed by the faith of his party and his love for Nikolai. Now, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaires and thus earned the ire of his former draconic master. Days after retreating from Sivahome, Whistle found himself confronted by the adult Red Dragon and the reconstituted Lord Tarvish. Battle quickly ensued, during which Whistle was felled by Lord Tarvish's hand. In death, Whistle found himself face to face with an endless field of weapons and a godly entity, an icon known as the Maiden of Blades. She affirmed that Whistle is a protector. When Lazuli came to bring Whistle back to life, he accepted, returning to lead his party through a harrowing escape from the dragon Isradon. Thus, Whistle's connection to the Iron Legionnaires was severed. For the first time in his life, Whistle is a free man.
they can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive in, just quick thing. Alec is forgetful, aloof king. And I forgot that Casimir was indeed with the party. So, above table, we discussed it on break. Casimir informed the party, pretty much just told them that he was going to go get Io and Declan out of Ulkes, and the goal is to take them to Ilanbel, where Dorlin is, because it's warded, it's safe. It is probably the best place, given that Casimir understands and believes he knows what the best course of action is in defending people from the Arcanum, having been a member of it for so long. Does that make sense above table for everybody else?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, we are moving back into initiative. Oh, that's my sister in chat. Hi, Maddie. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Okay. Hi. Okay. So we are now picking up with Whistle and Initiative. You've taken some damage here. You see, you absolutely saw that one of the Arcanum agents made their way inside, and you are behind the wall of fire, but it is your turn, and you are muted just in case.
You take wall of fire damage at the start or end of turn?
What a phenomenal question, chat. Chat, am I cooked?
Chat?
Chat, am I
Does it
cooked?
cook me?
Uh,
Hi, Twitch.
it is... Yeah, first time per turn. So you would do that now. So I would need a dexterity saving throw.
You got it, dude. My resistance is over now. That ends at the start of my turn. So this would be full unless I react. Okay, dexterity. That's a 14 on the dice, plus 5 for 19, and I'm... Yeah, 19.
That, my friend, is a failure. So you're going to take 5d8 fire damage. You are... Holy fuck. Okay. Whistle, you are going to take 25 points of fire damage. As this wall just...
Okay, I'm going to... My reaction restarts at the start of my turn.
Yep.
So I'll
Yep.
use another casting of the Prelude to reactive resistance.
Okay, so you have
To
resistance.
have that.
Okay, so then... you'll take 12. We don't do 0.5s, but, you know. So, yeah, 12 fire damage.
Okay. Bonus action is going to be to activate Zephyr Strike with my last 2 charges from the Wind Wraith. So Zephyr Strike is up, and I'm going to then move to the other side of the wall since I already took the damage. And the one who's on slow duty is that guy, eh?
This guy, yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna slide along up to you. It's within range there.
You are going to provoke an opportunity attack.
Not with Zephyr Strike. Whistle moves fast as fuck. Boy.
I hate Zephyr Strike. All my homies hate Zephyr Strike.
I
That
think, you know
guy
what?
is.
You know what? I never had like a. You know how like I say like a whistle will bounce around the thing, bounce around the map. That's the Zephyr Strike flavoring from now
Yeah.
on. When Zephyr Strike is up, whistle becomes a ping pong ball.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So whistle's gonna just zip over to there, and once I'm within range, I'm going to spend my action to attack that guy 3 times, please.
Yeah, you do so. Go ahead
That
and...
man, I attack him.
His AC is...
That's a natural 20.
The effect still stands. They're all wearing adamantium.
Yeah, they're all wearing that.
Adamantium. They're all Wolverine, dude.
They're all Wolverine.
They're all Wolverine, dude. You're fucked. They're regenerating, dude. You're so cooked. They're all wearing adamantium. So you do deal the extra force damage, but you do not double damage here.
So it is going to be 23 plus 9. 32. Holy crap, another 32.
32 damage. Okay.
4 plus 19. 23 plus 9 is 32. Yeah.
And you did not hit this guy before, correct?
I have not hit him before. This is the first time
Understood.
he has met my blade. At least as far as I know in our story.
As
Is he revealed to be someone I've fought before?
No.
Okay. Second attack is 14 plus 8 for 22. He's got shield up
That
right now.
misses. A 22 will
Hang
miss,
on.
I'll tell you that.
And I know 22 is gonna miss. I'll go for it. I'll add 3 with a third use of Fortune of the Many to bump it up to 25.
Just hits.
Yes. Second attack. Oh, he has to concentrate on slow.
Oh yeah, so he needs to beat
32 was what I hit him.
yeah, so half of 32. So he needs to beat a 16.
Correct.
He does. So he maintains concentration.
Okay. Second attack is 4 plus 19. 23 damage to him.
Takes 23. I will. That is a natural 20. He maintains concentration.
Okay, last try. Third attack. Here we go. That's probably not going to hit. That definitely doesn't hit. That's a 6 on the dice plus 8.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, that does not hit. So 12? That is not 12.
Yeah, that's not 12. That's not 12.
15, dog. 12.
It's 14.
9 plus 6?
6 plus 8. 6 plus 8.
Oh.
I whirled worse than you think.
It's worse
Okay,
than you think.
so it was 12 fire damage that I took.
12 fire damage that you took.
Chat real quick.
We're stratting.
and
We're
that's-
stratting.
No. I'm just tracking my stuff on the thing because my sheet won't update for whatever reason.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That's frustrating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Whistle's turn. Bonus action.
You must bounce on it. Okay. NPC turn, or no, never mind. Arcanum agent turns.
Baddies.
A bad. Who's to say they're bad? They're just misunderstood, right? Aren't we about redemption arcs? gamers?
Acknowledge my interiority while I murder you.
Okay. Fuck. You are now visible by the one who cast Crown of Stars. So
they say.
So they say. It seems that I may be visible. Oh no.
Rumor has it.
Let's see you.
Rumors
Rumors of my
Rumor has
visibility have been greatly exaggerated.
Rumor has it that I'm visible. I don't know if I'm visible. I wouldn't say I'm visible. Okay. You're like, shut the fuck up. Okay, so this is it's a bonus action. Yeah, that's a bonus action. That's sick work as a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna hope and pray here.
One day I'll be high enough level to do this to them.
One day.
One day.
They are going to. It's 100 feet. Fuck. I need a dexterity saving throw from you as they cast. I know. But it hits you and Reeves, unfortunately, as they cast lightning bolt.
Okay.
Lightning bolt.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good for dex save. That is 17 plus 5 for 22.
That is a success. So you'll take half damage here. You'll take half of 8d6 lightning damage. Oh, that was a mean roll.
How long does reactive resistance pop for?
It doesn't matter. It's fire damage,
Oh.
lightning damage. Yep. So you're gonna take 18 points of lightning damage, and then with a bonus action, they're gonna loose one of the Crown of Stars. So a Mode of Light is going to make its way toward you,
Spells.
and that is a natural 20.
Choo.
So you are gonna take. Fuck. Okay.
That's a we get crit on.
Yep.
I saw this in this spell's
Whistle, you are going to take 71 points of radiant damage.
Choo.
A 48 base for the 4d12. And then I rolled an additional 23.
I had 72 hit points, so that's bringing me down to 1.
Okay.
Still standing.
You're at 1?
This one is going to move back
I
again.
can't see you.
And then this one here is going to move forward. And it looks pretty clear that you're injured, obviously.
Oh yeah, Whistle's super
you've
injured
been-
right now. Yeah, he's smoky. He's sizzling.
Are you talking, Alec?
Thank you. I'm going to need an intelligence saving throw from you, Whistle.
Oh, sure thing. Okay, that's pretty good for Whistle. It's a 19 on the dice for intelligence saving throw. With +3, a 22.
Okay.
Even if it's still half damage, though, that's still
You're still down.
yeah. That's down.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're,
at 1 HP.
yeah.
There's no.
You are down. As the psychic wave hits your head, describe what it looks like as Whistle goes down.
As the psychic wave, emanates out, I imagine that it's got like just enough sort of like invisible air pressure, and it's kind of blowing dust off of cobblestones and stuff as it's like moving over. As it hits him, he falls backwards, like he almost like doubles over. The animated shield just makes it in time to kind of like rest him down easy, but as he loses consciousness, the shield also just kind of clatters to the floor, and then the shield and Windwraith all just lying there in the cobblestones.
Okay.
And he's like bleeding out of his nose and his ears.
This Arcanum agent is going to take their turn, move up to you. Free object interaction, put on the shackles. And as an action, Whistle is recalled. So both you and the Magus Arcanum agent are off the map.
I'm coming, Dolores. I'm coming. I'm going in. I'm going in.
Okay. All right.
The one time I can't see you! I'm so mad.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Nothing happens to what's his nuts? Anvil, right? If you go unconscious, because he's a summon. You're muted, babe.
You're muted.
I'm pretty sure he disappears.
Oh yeah, I will say, Zio, Kalen, Uldiel, Reeves, and Anaris, Echinacea. Oh,
I would have seen that happen.
I didn't see.
Oh yeah, you did see. Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
So you will see Whistle go down in the way that David described, and then get teleported out. And as soon as Whistle goes down, Anvil dissipates like in this visage of molten steel.
Can I say, Zio, there's a little like metal chess piece that just dink, falls to the floor next to him.
Oh.
I'm a false. Yeah, next to Asandra.
No, Anvil. Anvil reverted
Anvil
back
was
to
above
the
Oh,
chest
you.
piece.
Oh,
So it's in
then
front of you.
So I'm 25 feet up in the
So
air,
is he.
That's why.
Next to Caitlin. It
So
falls
next
past
to
you.
it falls next to yeah,
Oh.
okay. So I see it.
You
as
see it. You
falls.
see it.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
Correct. Okay.
I don't know.
This one's going to move further inside. This one is going to move inside. And then this one is going to move down here. It's going to see a Sandro and hate everything about that. And it is going to... That's going to firebolt Isandro. 16, yeah, that hits. And then...
Oof. Oh no.
Yeah, you're not muted, babe. Isandro will then take 14 fire damage. He's at 104 out of 147. So he's still good. And then they're going to use their remaining movement to kind of get cover here in the stairway because they realize they just poked the literal bear.
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
The guy who took Whistle, that was the one that had the slow up. So does the concentration break?
Oh yeah,
If
it's
he's
gone.
gone?
Bye. Yep. Yep. Okay. Great call. Inspiration point. Sorry, I burped. This is the guy holding up the wall of fire. Okay. All right. So that is it for Arcana members, and then next up is NPCs. Kalen is going to. I think it's clear to see. He screams out, "No!" And runs out. He will kind of in the thought lobby because that's still up. They got the whistle.
What? How? What? What happened? How? What? Echinacea is on a loop of how? What?
Kalen will move out here. He'll make the dex save. He fails. He will take 5d8 fire damage. Kalen is going to take, holy shit, 29 points of fire damage.
I'm about to go ballistic.
I'm about to fucking go insane. And he is going to cast, another Cure Wounds on Isandro. And Isandro is going to heal, god damn, for 7 hit points.
Ooh, Caitlin.
Not the best, but that's okay. He's trying. And then he is going to use his bonus action to Steps of Night. It is still nighttime by all of you guys. So, Zio, you see as Kalen sort of steps up, standing above Isandro, about 25 feet up as well. So you guys are at each other's eye line. And you see he just raises his shield and he pulls out True Seeker. You do see that rage build in Kalen again as Whistle's been taken. Okay. Uldiel is actually going to move back, use her action, bonus action to dash, and to back up Echinacea.
You can't see me, to be fair. I am invisible.
But
if that changes your approach.
Is Uldiel in the thought lobby?
Yes, because I recast it. So there are 8 of us total. So yeah, everyone's in.
Echinacea, where are you?
I'm trying to look in a window, but I'm slow. And what happened to us? What is still happening? Yeah. What? How? What?
I didn't see. I don't know, but I'm coming to back you up. So that is her action. Bonus action. What do we got, Queen? Oh. She's going to invoke duplicity.
There's another Uldiel right here.
Yep. Exactly. It has to be within 30 feet of her. So it gets right here. But there is you see as out of shards of ice, this duplicate of Uldiel forms. Just in case she needs to cast spells at a distance.
Nice.
I have your back.
I'll tell you what, you might not. I might be going to the Arcanum.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I might be choosing to.
Don't be stupid. Everybody else will talk nice to you. Uldiel will be like, don't be a fucking idiot.
I know. I know.
Okay. That is Uldiel's turn. Isandro, is big mad. So he slams both of his arms into the ground. And Zio, given your transformation, sort of stepping deeper into your abilities as a spirit caller, you see as Rock Amine climb up Isandro's arms and sort of attach to him, emboldening his strikes. You see his stone becomes this sharp, jagged weapon in his hands as he's very Vander from Arcane. And he runs forward, and he is going to do... I hate the name of this ability. I hate it so much. He's going to use his Predatory Strike. It's gross, dude. Yeah.
Does he have a Merciless Thrust on there?
He does not have a... What did I keep saying?
Add it to the list. You said menacing, but it was
Menacing
merciless.
Thrust, but it also is menacing. That's a 27 to hit. It does hit. And he is going to...
Get him, baby.
Get him, baby. He's going to... This guy's now bloodied, for sure. Between the work that Whistle did and Isandro, Zio and Kalen see as Isandro kind of lacking care for these people's lives, tears into their stomach, and blood just splatters into the wall.
Oh, no.
And he goes in for a second one. Poetatory Strike. Sorry. And that's a 21. They don't have a reaction, so they can't shield again. That's another 8 damage. Yeah, this guy's looking rough. As one hand goes up, the other one comes from above, latches right onto the collarbone, audibly breaking it, and just pulling down into the body as Isandro just sort of like unleashes on this Arcanum agent. Okay. Anaris is raging. And he's gonna back up. He is going to back up our boy, Isandro. He's gonna make a dexterity save with advantage. He will succeed. He'll only take half damage. But he'll actually only take a quarter because he's raging. Jesus, it's still a lot. So he takes a very negligible 5 points of fire damage. And then he will go in and attack, which hits. He has, despite all of his rage, he's still just a sweetie patweetie. And he smacks him with the flat end of the axe. Oh God, dealing 17 points of damage as he just... I think everybody hears this audible metallic as it's like
someone's brain getting scrambled.
Yeah, it's like a shovel hitting someone in the head. And then he's gonna go for the second one. Oh, yep. And with that, non-lethally, Anaris finishes off the first of many Arcanum agents.
Also, he's invisible.
Oh yeah. This guy's like, oh!
Holy shit, I forgot he's invisible. That's awesome.
He didn't even need the advantage, you know?
Oh my god. That poor guy has no idea what just hit him.
Reeves is going to fly 30 feet up over the fucking wall, and he's going to manifest another...
It's like, no.
He's going to manifest another echo right here. My brothers, I don't think he can do anything else. He can't really attack from here, can he? Or no,
Action?
He can unleash Incarnation, right?
Yeah.
All right.
He can do all of his attacks without unleashing Incarnation. That's an extra attack. So he can take his normal attacks through the Echo, and then he can unleash to do an extra one on top of that.
Whoa!
I love Echo Knights.
Okay, so that's a 21, which hits. Actually, shield. It's gonna miss.
Beach.
Yeah, fair enough. And then the second attack is a natural 1, unfortunately. Third attack is a holy fuck, a 2 on the die. And then he is gonna unleash Incarnation. Kristoff. Holy fuck, a 7, 17. Yeah, that misses. Dude is picking. He's been hanging out with Lucian too long, The bad rolls are starting to rub off. Okay, so that is Sandra went, Uldiel went, Anaris went, Kristoff went, Sandra went, Kaylin went. That's all of our NPCs. I'm so sorry I'm fucking eating up the turn order, guys. I feel really bad about that. Echinacea, you're up with Zio on deck, and then we will... What?
We brought them, first off. And second off, does Milo Marco get a turn? What's he doing?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Dude's a proprietor of a business.
Yeah, but he's being, like, arrested and shit. I want to see if he's resistant or something.
We'll check in with Milo at the bit. Aid Wolf will
At
have
the
line
now.
of sight. Yeah.
Yeah. Echinacea moves to the window. What do they see?
Fuck off. You see 3 Arcanum agents standing in front of Milo, and he is being very animated. He's like, get away from me. He's flipping them off, and he's like, no, I don't know shit. And I'm not telling you shit. You ain't gonna get me to tell shit. I pay people to get you the fuck away from me. So get the fuck away from me. And they start to grab at Milo.
They're grabbing at him?
And he's like, get your fucking hands off of me. Like, he's like, but I mean, he can only do so much.
Okay. Well, that does decide it. Because I gotta get to Whistle, but first I gotta help Dolores' loved ones, even if I think he sucks. And Echinacea will settle a spell, even though they're invisible, they're just making extra sure.
Yeah.
Vortex Warp.
What's
And
the
they're
range on
going-
Vortex Warp?
90 feet, motherfucker!
You gotta be cunt fucking kidding me.
Yeah, I'm cunt fucking kidding you. No,
Cool,
I mean
man.
it!
Cool, man.
So I can scoot him 90 feet in the opposite direction. So he's going way off the board.
Okay, so he's off the board, but you can still... He's only like, what, 20, 30 feet away from you?
He was 60.
65.
Right? 65? Yeah. So it doesn't matter though. I can... it's from me, so I can scoot him 90 feet away from me.
90
so he
feet.
is
Oh, he's gone.
down the road.
You hear still... Well,
Fuck you! You aren't taking me alive! You're gonna suck my left nut before I go with you, bitch!
And he
then-
finds himself in the street.
he's yelling that in the street.
Oh.
This all happened so fast he didn't clock that he was somewhere else. And he's like, what?
Delightful. Okay.
But he is out.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Oy. They look confused. They look nice and confused in there. You're muted. All right.
They look
didn't hear you.
proper confused.
Good and proper confused. Okay. How tall is this building?
You asked me these questions. This building's probably about 40 feet tall.
Ooh. Okay. Echinacea is just like, my life is running back and forth. That's all I do. Whistle's taken. I gotta fix that. And they scoot here. Is it C? Everything C? No, this one's not C. This one's just within 90 feet. Okay, so I can Weaves Mend without seeing you guys.
Yep.
So I'm gonna Weaves Mend, even though I can't see him. Echinacea heard the distinct clang of Kaylin getting hit and got activated. They were like, no.
Not my
so they're
husband.
going to bonus action Weaves Mend. We're adding 7 to whatever this is.
Okay, cool.
8 plus 7 is 15.
Okay, he heals for 50.
He heals for 15 points.
He is back to 102 out of 129.
Delightful.
In the thought lobby. Thank you, my love.
Of course. Are you on board to do something stupid? Echinacea says to everyone in the thought lobby, Whistle's in. Fuck. Yeah. Whistle's in. Yeah. And unconscious, maybe.
Yeah, Whistle's like...
Shoeing. No! Is everyone interested in doing something dumb?
You get an affirmative from all the NPCs.
Zio? Yes to dumb?
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Love
Great,
Tom.
great. We
Stop.
need to reach out to Helitis.
Don't really know where he is.
You have an idea. He's just hanging out.
He didn't tell us where he was going.
He said he'd be
Nice.
around the
He was
docks.
He'd be at the docks.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's scoping out the ocean. He's in Ulcas.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, you didn't use the sending.
Yeah, I didn't. So, walk me back again. Are we getting out of here? Is this the?
Yeah. 1 sec. I'll relay things in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll hold. Does Aedwulf do anything?
He is just a menace. Like, I think he literally just like dips in and out of shadows, going like woo, woo, and
Okay.
like like literally just tripping people. Like, I don't even think he's actually like hurting them. But he is making Milo's disappearance that much weirder by being like Milo disappears and then the wolf is back.
So he's Mabel. Got it.
Yeah, he's just distracting.
Okay. Did I tell you about the time she nearly gave me a concussion? She ran into the back of my knee, and I was standing by her outside door. I fell forward and just fucking face planted right on the corner of the door. I was like, "Ah!" That was like month 2.
Mm.
And then we had her for a week, and she nearly took my fucking eye out.
Oh man,
She was laying on her
you
belly.
gotta stop wrestling.
It was just really bad. I'm like waiting for things to get relayed, so we're just talking right now.
Yeah.
But she rolled onto her tummy and she sticks her paws out when she does, and my eye was open, so it just went in my eye and like scratched the top of it. It was real bad. I didn't like it. I hated it.
That can be painful.
It sucked. We had to call my brother over to watch her while I went to the emergency room.
Oh no. Hey man, I
Yeah.
sir.
Hate that shit.
But
No.
Zio doesn't have to agree, but Echinacea will just be
No,
like,
it's just above table, like
Uh-huh.
that has been discussed, but I don't think Helitis has said anything about it being completed. Like it's literally been like 4 days since we had that conversation.
Oh, are we talking about the
About-
sanctuary in...
yes.
Yeah.
This is, I will say, I think this was touched before, which I'm fine saying it now. It's very similar to what Ishwar does with clouds. And Ishwar was able to make a settlement for you guys up in the Wavern Peaks in moments. So it's
Okay.
something that Helitis can do very quickly, and it's something that he can redo very quickly.
Got it.
Yeah.
The only reason why I'm just like, I don't know how fast Helitis can get in here, because from previous experience,
Mhm.
like back in Eye of the Lord,
Yep.
it took Helitis a while to find.
It's going to take time for sure.
Yeah, so.
But like, yeah, you have the direct location, and
Mhm.
Helitis has been here.
Yeah. So what Echinacea is going to say into the
Mhm.
thought lobby is, I think we should run. I think we should get to the docks, try to find Helitis,
Mhm.
then let the Arcanum agents chase us, allow them to take us, get back into the Arcanum, and use my anti-magic nullifying rock, thank you, Menry, to get our magic back, and then plane shift to the elemental plane of air that Helitis was prepping a refuge in. I'm panicking. This is what I've got. Like, Echinacea is like vibrating. No one can see it because they're invisible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot.
It's a lot.
We don't know if they'll even put us with the rest of the group. How do we know that we'll be with Dolores and Whistle? Like, if
I
we
don't
get
know.
caught.
Are
But
you
they're gone.
sure? Do you want to get caught,
No!
Echinacea?
No! I don't want to.
Okay.
But I think we should. I think I should.
I think at that moment, knowing how high the stakes are and that this is also a plan that's being put forward by Echinacea, Zio. Like, and it's not that they don't like have, they think it's an insane plan.
Yeah.
They think it's an insane
It
plan.
is.
It is. It could go so wrong.
Yes.
However, even having Echinacea say that they're okay with this, Zio will go along with it.
Okay, so you guys, as I understand, are disengaging from the fight and allowing the Arcanum to chase you. Okay. So, Zio, do you disengage and run then? Because it is your turn.
I am up above. I am probably one of the safest people right now.
True. Okay, so are you wanting to see people out?
Yes, I don't want to. I don't want to be the one to leave first, essentially.
Sure. Okay, that makes
especially
sense.
with having their significant other in the middle of this fight as well.
Fair and valid. Okay,
yeah,
so do you want to hold an action then in case of anything?
Yeah, they'll hold an arrow to whoever tries and attack any of their friends first. Yeah.
Attacks Pookie and Co. Understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, since I'm not really doing an attack now, could I do just like a general perception check of the area to see? Because I know who is holding the wall of fire.
You want to see if Zio can gauge who's holding it?
Yes, who's holding the...
I will say then give me an Arcana check versus a Perception check.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I'm not good at those.
You've got inspiration though, right?
I do have inspiration. I got plenty of inspiration. I am going to use one of my inspirations to try it again.
Okay. Pardon.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Nope. That's a 5.
Okay. Well, I will say this. There are only 2 people out here, and there is only one person in the eye line of the wall of fire. Do with that information what you will.
Okay. Got it.
Wink.
If 2 + 2 = 4.
Listen, a 5 will grant you a 2 + 2 = 4. Like I don't want to be giving people things that they don't earn through a dice roll. A 2 + 2 does indeed equal 4. You can have 1 intelligence and still get that shit. Okay. Cool. I did not confirm nor deny, but there are only 2 fuckers out here. Alrighty. And that's your turn, Zio?
Yes, and then holding an attack to
just
see
in case
who will
anybody.
try and attack.
Absolutely. Okay. Nice round, everybody. We are going to jump back to Dolores.
And whistle.
Hi, David. So, Dolores, you're sitting across Mordred Kane. Now, this is quite the conflict of interest for me, as I tend to really enjoy at least 2 of the company that you're currently keeping. Mordred's never met Whistle.
Mm-hmm. So why turn on him?
I would not say I'm exactly turning on them. They may not know what they hold in their possession. You see, I spent much of my youth venturing around these known realms and venturing with a party much as yourselves. And when you are intent on helping, you often fail to see the danger you are sowing in your wake. The ire that you are drawing at your actions. Your friends, current allies, hold a rag war machine. And it is drawing some extraplanar attention. Attention that will put many on the material plane in grave danger. So I come to you with an offer. Speak nothing of this. You are released, and you will receive the rag war machine for me. And your friends will not be pursued. Listen, this happened concurrently. That's not my fault. This is not him being disingenuous. This is an unfortunate circumstance. Anyway. What do you think? You have only known them for, well, as your colorful compatriot has noted, 72 fucking hours. Sophia just goes, take 2 steps closer, you fucking bitch. See what happens then. I would rather not, my lady. I would rather not. Thank you, though. Trust me, I have, would I call them a ward? No, they'd stab me for that. I have a friend who is much like you in their viciousness. I know not to get close. Anyway, Dolores. What do you think of my offer? And to sweeten the deal, maybe I can look into this wild magic affliction. I could have it cured for you, say tomorrow.
What do you want with this rag war machine? What does it do?
It does exactly what they told you it does. It opens or closes rifts and bleeds between our plane and others.
How do you know what they said?
Well, because we had a similar conversation at the Gala of Innovation in Norfolk, discussing the rag war machine. And
how do you know what they've told me?
Because you did not question what a rag war machine was. You did not look confused when I mentioned its name. I cut out the fat of conversations. I like to get straight to the point. I understand.
So what are you doing with it?
I am making sure it stays out of the hands of people who are intent on doing good, but maybe doing worse than they realize.
Which is?
That I am not at liberty to say. But what I can say is that this group has had adventures that have drawn the ire of gods and monsters.
Well, how do you suppose I take this from them? If you're the man with the plan, help me out.
Dolores, you are resourceful. You have earned a thing that is sacred amongst them. Their trust. Despite your bloody beginnings, they trust you. And if I know anything about Zio Marino and Echinacea Belrose, is that they will go to hells and back for the people they trust. But I don't think they'll give it to you. That would be far too easy. They know they need it, and they know that you don't. Use your closeness as an advantage.
Uh-oh.
What?
Hey, welcome back.
Oh, did I freeze? I didn't.
You would have had a little.
The wild thing is that I hear you guys whenever I'm frozen, and you're just like, where'd he go? And I'm like, what?
Right here!
Right
No.
here, dude.
No.
Use your closeness to your advantage. You know
Look,
where
I
they
need a funny
place their
contraption or
bags.
whatnot.
What?
No. I need fun shit. You took everything away from me, and I normally just don't have enough. I need money.
I did
need
not
it.
take anything from you. The Magus Arcanum did. Let's keep that very clear. I am a secondary contractor. You want money? I can give you money.
Money, items to make this easier.
Money I can do. How's the tune of 100,000 gold pieces?
Beautiful.
It's nothing for a man like myself. And items, how about a new suit of armor?
I got good armor. I need something to help me fucking steal this thing. Don't you got some tricks up your sleeve?
I could give you
I'm
some
good.
magical items that will help
Not
you.
sneaking.
I'll give you some magical items that will veil you in shadow, allow you to move swiftly and quietly.
Alright. How's that sound, Sophia?
Now, this is a question above table. Is Dolores genuinely thinking about accepting this offer, or is this a ruse?
I think it's mostly a ruse.
Okay.
She's like, what can I get out of this?
Like 100 bones was his first offer. So go ahead and give me a deception check here then.
Okay.
Since it's 75% a ruse, which is crazy.
16.
Hang on. Does that mean the DC is lowered by 25% though?
No, absolutely.
I think it just shows that she's still on the fence.
Yeah. Which is
Like, it's not that she's like actually fully. It's more just like she's a little opportunist. 16 is mine.
You just might need the night to think on this, which I think is fair. Take the night. Think about my offer, and if you need anything else. It's clear that Mordred has seen the doubt and is not willing to shake hands on this quite yet.
Fair enough. Anything else you can give me to help me make my decision?
You were all in the
If I can
live.
know that you're... Sorry.
No, you first. Go ahead.
If I can know your intentions are truly for the better of both my friends and the safety of the world. I don't know them. I just met them.
But you've already called them friends.
They've helped me and they've helped others. Now, it sounds like you've seen the same thing.
I have seen beautiful things come from this group of people, and I expect more beautiful things to be created. I want them in the world. I think the world is a better place with them in it. But they are not wizened enough to wield what they have. Now, you stepped foot in the Larwith Library not 2 days ago. Information that you all gleaned within the restricted section touches on an ancient enemy to our world, one whose name, if uttered, will open a gateway to endless suffering. Its name was etched from the records. You could not even read it. The rag war machine, and more importantly, the ripples it sends through our world and out to planes beyond, are a beacon, saying that we are more advanced than we were in the time of the Divanthir Empire, which means that ancient enemy could return to our cherished soil once again.
So what's your plan for these rifts? These tears? Can you fix them without the rag war machine?
I can't. It will take a lot of time, and people will suffer and die, but people suffer and die all of the time. Nothing in this world can stop that. Not good intention or magic. I will install forces to try and alleviate the plights of those surrounded by rifts of bleeds, but magic to close them will take a time. Give or take a year. So, take the night guards. I believe Sophia is coming with us.
Why? What are you doing?
The Arcanum is worried about two criminals conspiring with one another.
How do you expect me to pull off what you're asking without her help?
Well, take the time to think about it. Plead your case to me the next time I see you. Good night, Dolores. Sophia's picked up, and she looks at you. I take the offer. And Dolores, I love you.
You know I love you too. I hope you stay safe.
She kind of
Give me
readjusts her nose. I'll do what I can. Mordred and the guards leave the room. Dolores, you are left in your cell for the night. We will then pan over to the room that you were just in. Whistle. You wake up bloodied, and that's about right. Chained to the ceiling, chained by your hips, chained at your ankles, unable to move. Your vision starts off blurry and hazy as you just come to from unconsciousness. Water is then dumped on your face. Takes a moment for your vision to align as you see Soren standing in front of you. Oh. Good morning, Mr. Whistle.
Hang on, let me move my mic closer.
Yeah. All good.
All right, Whistle comes to, kind of spits out water and blood on the floor, looks up at Soren, and is immediately taken aback.
Soren, is that you?
Yes, it is.
Tries to move and pulls at the chains.
What's going on here?
Well, you are exactly where you're supposed to be. A fitting place for a monster such as yourself. You've been arrested by the Magus Arcanum. The charges: accessory to the murder of Nikolai Volkoda, theft from the Larwith Academy, seditious conspiracy against the Scandalo Crown, and intended grave robbing. And for the murder of many Arcanum agents, including that of my father. And that is where we're going to end tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fair enough.
All right. Fair enough.
All right.
Okay, guys, I'm rooting for
Damn,
Soren.
Whistle?
No!
What's up with you and trying to kill dads? And killing dads?
I've tried to kill a lot of people's
Shit.
dads.
All
Oh
right.
no.
Thank you guys for tuning
Or
in
Whistle has.
to this high octane, high stress, high tension session of Known Realms Tolesh. Unfortunately, we will not be back next week. Our next session, chapter 100 of Known Realms Tolesh, will air on Sunday, March 2nd, 2025. We will be returning. Angie, who are you? Where can people find you?
Hi, everybody. I'm Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. My pronouns are they, them, and I've been playing Zio Marino, he, they pronouns. You can catch me tomorrow and for the foreseeable Mondays in February over on Just a Human's channel for One Piece Sagas. And that is at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And then not this Saturday, but next Saturday, you can come and catch our penultimate episode of God Killers Inner Sacrifice, episode 6, right here on Tales Archived at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then more stuff in the future. That's me.
Thank you, Angie. Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Dolores. She, her pronouns are both of us, and you can find me at Lucilia_art on most social medias.
Thank you, Lou. David.
Hey guys, my name is David. My pronouns are he, him, and I've been playing Whistle. Also he, him pronouns. And you can catch me here as Whistle for at least one more session, it looks like. And then also in some other projects on the horizon. And I'm also over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play a lot of Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and we do all sorts of stuff. So come check us out, hang out, see what's going on. That's me.
Thank you, David. Great sport. Appreciate you. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media when I'm not here playing Echinacea Belrose. You can find me on this channel doing redacted things. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions where I play Cressida. And also Amanita. The first is in Unearthed Inheritance, the second is New World Rebellion. I did that a little funny. That's me.
Perfect. And hi, everybody. I'm Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I am the Archivist for Known Realms Tolesh, and you can also find me over on this channel producing God Killer Sinner Sacrifice with Angie and Cyrus. You can find our next session of that not next Saturday, but on March 8th. As Angie said, the penultimate episode. And if you missed last episode, this shit was horny. You're going to want to go check that back out. And you can also see me on Stealthy Elf Productions playing as Finn Reese in Heroes of Hysteria Unearthed Inheritance. And then you can also find me there as Rim in Heroes of Hysteria New World Rebellion. And every Monday until March 10th, I will be producing and running tech for The Hill We Meet Upon, which is a Wander Home charity game raising money for the Levelland Foundation over on Starcrawl. So you can catch us there tomorrow for session 3. But yeah, without anything else, thank you guys, and thank you players for, I know we had already talked about it, but things were going to get tense and kind of spooky this session, so thank you guys for communicating with me. Thank you for bearing with me, and thank you for checking in when you did. I appreciate you guys very much. The importance of games like these is that everybody is able to communicate and everybody is able to act in order to keep each other safe. So if you're not doing this at your tables, do it, or else I will be deeply disappointed at you, and you shouldn't have people in your games. Cool. All right, hang on for a raid. We'll send you guys over to some other TTRPG content. And without any further ado, we'll see you next time. Bye. Love you. Bye.